Hello, give me a second. Now, excuse me. Joel, Fruits, welcome in. How are we doing? We alright? Having a good day? Yeah? No? No? Okay, fair enough. Sorry to hear that. Oh. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, can you give me a second? Hi. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. Today's fine, better than yesterday so far. Good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm very glad to hear that. Good, good, good. Good stuff. Very good. Okay. I've simmed this forward about a month. As you can see, on the 12th of July. Probably about 2 months almost, actually. It's 6 weeks, something like that. Joel, you know about this because I messaged you in a well, not a panic, in a, I don't know what the word is. I was very happy and I had to tell someone. Because of some stupid, I say stupid, it's benefited us massively actually. Because of some stupid UEFA coefficient rule. We got the Champions League last season. After all that, oh, we've got to catch up to Tottenham lads, it's Tottenham, and then losing to 4-1 to Leicester and just wanting to die. After all that, the season ends, the Champions League ends, and I get a message going, Bradford have qualified for the Champions League. On a technicality. Yeah. Basically, two of the places that go in the for the Champions League go to teams in the countries with the highest coefficient, basically the highest national ranking, which last season was England and Italy. So the highest qualified teams in England and Italy that didn't qualify for the Champions League now get to qualify for the Champions League. So that's us. Man United get our Europa League spot, which means Leicester still get nothing, which is hilarious considering they were off it by 2 goals. And I think, I don't know, it'll be the same thing in Italy. Or it should be. Maybe? I mean, I don't know how many teams qualify anyway. Lazio? Is it? Hang on. I had a look at this because I couldn't figure out specifically what the rule was. Because it doesn't really mention it in here. I had to look online. There's a coefficient thing here somewhere though. Oh, it's in Europe, isn't it? It's not in Champions League. It's in Europe. Is it qualification places? Right, hang on, I haven't seen this. So, I understand that. So 4 teams go to the group stage, 2 go to the Europa League, 1 goes to the Conference League. I understand that, but if you add all of these up, there's like 4 extra spots. And I believe they... Oh, it's Spain. Sorry, it won't be Italy, it's Spain. Shit, just punched my mic. So Spain should last season have 5 teams in the Champions League. Yeah, there you go. So Almeria qualified for the Champions League last season, which is crazy because who even plays for them? Doesn't one of our old players play for them? Or did it at one point? I'm sure. Oh, maybe not. I'm sure they bought someone off us at some point. Oh yeah, they did. They bought Cardoso off us, but then they must have sold him to... Oh no, he's still there. Oh, he's there, look. Yeah. He's in the Champions League now. That's crazy. Anyway, that's happened. Ignore the colours there. They're wrong. So we're in the Champions League. It's straight in the group stage as well, the big league stage with 30-something teams. And we play 8 games, so there's no qualifying or anything that we have to do. We're straight into it. And the board don't expect us to do anything in it, really. They just said, you know, be competitive, which basically means fuck about, I guess. Everton got promoted again, by the way. They won the playoffs. That's a bit annoying, but get the squad nice and thick. So, this is the thing, Joel, and this is what I've been trying to do, and I'm going to show you some of my transfers I've done now, and it's going to look a bit weird because I've actually got rid of quite a few people. Go to transfers out first of all. I sold Carl Monero to Olympiacos for 25 million. I sold Capriossi, who I bought last season on a whim, for 12.5 million, so I made a profit of 8 million in one season after loaning him out. I sold Dwight McNeil. I sold Dan Harrison, 10 million. I sold Fletch Hazel as well. All of these have been, Jean Carlos, who we couldn't get a work permit for, and Lenilton, who we couldn't get a work permit for. I sold both of those for free, but I believe both of them have a percentage profit of next sale thing on, which basically means if they sell them for any amount of money, I get that percentage. So when you sell them for free, it's the same thing as percentage of next sale. I sold Jordan Freeman for free because no one wanted him, and he was on 16 grand a week. He was awful. He never played for us. I had to make a loss on that, which was not good. But I've also loaned out a few people as well. I bought a couple of players, mostly young players. In fact, I think they're all under 21 actually. Biggest one is probably this guy, who is way better than I thought he was going to be. I think he'd be a fantastic deep line playmaker. Just looking at his passing and vision and all that sort of thing, technique. I think I'm going to train him as a DLP rather than a ball-playing defender, although he would be good at that as well. We'll have to see. Hello, Knights. Welcome in. I was just explaining that due to stupid rules, I say stupid, again, not stupid at all because they've helped us, we've actually been bumped up to the Champions League this season. So there's that to look forward to. So I've just been making some signings. So I got that guy. I got a couple of other young players. I got this guy who was looking at last season. Finally. A couple of other just... I'm trying to like poach 16, 17-year-olds from like smaller teams. Do you know what I mean? Although my scouting info for him was incredibly wrong, it seems, because I was told he was going to be quite good. But I've also, because some of them show up on this, don't they? I've bought a few other people. I bought Bright Ibe, you all know that. That happened in the end of last season. So he's going to be our probably best centre-back at this point. I bought... Fuck's sake, why does he keep doing that? A young player, Andy Hook. My backup goalkeeper, my emergency backup goalkeeper this season, because Cameron Dawson retired, is Harry Lewis, if you remember him. He was our goalkeeper in our very first season. And he was really good, and we had to sell him because, well, we didn't have to, but Portsmouth wanted 200k for him, and we just went, yeah, okay, because that was a lot of money back then. So he's our emergency backup now, which is great. He's about the right quality for it, and he's just going to hang about and, you know, play cards and stuff. Yeah, get the band back together. That's great, isn't it? I bought another young goalkeeper for 500k from QPR, who looks like he could be all right. Again, I've started doing that a bit more, like young English players rather than getting young foreign players, now that I know that there's a limit to it. We got Cesar Guerrero as... we were meant to get him last January, but then it got cancelled because of that rule. We've got him now. Look at his first touch, 19. I'm going to try and loan him out, though, because I don't think he'll play enough for this season. But yeah, he's going to be quite good. I'm going to train him as a winger, I think. Or an attacking mid, probably a winger. But I want to loan him out. And the last one was Ruben Sanchez, who is a right back. He's going to be our probably backup right back this season. He was on that short list of players that that I got when I scouted for a right back. He was the best option. It was either him or Nico Williams, who plays for, I think he used to play for Liverpool. He plays for Nottingham Forest in real life. I think he was playing for Brentford in this, but he had a release clause because of a relegation release clause. But he wanted like 60 something K a week, and he wasn't that much different to this guy. So I went fuck it and got this guy because he only cost me 3.5 million. Because I had no money at that point because I spent all my money on Right Ibe. But go down here. I sold my buy. Because he hardly played for us last season. He hardly played for us. So I thought it'd be worth selling him. Everton bought him, because of course they did. 41.5 million I got for him. I think about 28 of it, or 25 or something like that, is up front. The rest of it's in installments. Which is crazy, because I bought him for 375k. So, yeah, he only played 11 times last season for us. So he's at Everton, 41.5 million. You know, I've not got a problem with that. And I sold Graham Fellows as well, who was in the last year of his contract. He was an under-21 player. It says he's worth 17.5 million. But when I tried to sell him for that much, he was like, no, I'm not happy with that price tag. And I was like, what price tag do you want? And he went, 900k. I think it was because he was in the last year of his contract. But I did get a percentage profit of next sale, which at that price is basically just a percentage of next sale. I also loaned out Baczynski to Swansea again. How long have I played this for? How many hours? I don't know. Because I'm playing it on Game Pass, it doesn't tell me. I don't know. I would imagine a few hundred at least. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I loaned that Gureng back to Lille for another season as well. So he's going to be there for another season. And Matthias is going back to there for another season. But that's basically it at the moment. And the players that I'm looking into getting now, there's only one big one, and that's Bruno Guimaraes, who just left Newcastle. I've put a bid in for him. I'm just waiting on it. It might come through the next couple of days. But there's there's all those teams coming in for him. Arsenal, Everton, Leeds, Middlesbrough, Napoli, Celta, Marseille, Juventus. So I don't know if we'll get him. We've probably offered him the lowest wages out of all of them, but we did give him like a £5 or £6 million signing on fee. I think like £6 million. So he might accept it because of that, but I'm not sure. But when I think of signing on fees for free agents, I just sort of think it's like buying them for that much money off a team. And if I, you know, he is worth £6 million. So I thought, fair enough. It's worth it. So yeah. And Joel was just saying, get the squad nice and thick. There is a problem with that, Joel. Signing on fees is why a player chooses to go free agent. Yeah. Exactly. There's a problem with my Champions League registration. All of our... Basically, I foresaw this. I forsooked this. One of the rules is minimum of 8 players trained in England, which is the same as Premier League, between 15 and 21st birthdays. That's fine. And it's 8 players. That's the same as the Premier League. We've got that. You've also got minimum of 4 players trained by Bradford City for 3 years between 15 and 21st birthdays. And we have got 4 players that fit that, but they're all under 21, which means we don't need to register them anyway. Like Harry. Which means that actually over 21 homegrown club players, I don't have any. I don't have any because I need to leave room for them. Which means I can actually only have a maximum squad of 21 players for the Champions League, if you think about it. Because you've got to get rid of 4. I have got more than 21 players in this team right now. A considerable amount. If you look at, we've got 23 over 21s at the moment, it seems. All of them. So I'd need to get rid of another 2 of them. So instead of actually making the squad larger, I actually need to trim it down. And I'm not entirely sure. And that's not even including players like Davudi, and Vidovic and Levek, who I would also have to register. So actually, I've probably got about 28, 29 players that I would need to register for it. So some of these players are just going to have to sit out. Some of them are just going to have to sit out. There's nothing I can do about that. You could see like this, though, UCL squad could just be younger. Yeah, well, this is what I'm thinking. I'm not sure. I think in the Champions League, I won't register Lewis. Because I don't think there's any point in that. I'd probably be going for like McTominay, Buongiorno. I'd probably do something like, just get all these in. Basically, your first team we're already at 22 there. But we need to, if I get here, him, he's going to go out on loan, I think. If we get Guimaraes, I'm going to loan out Davudi. So I can probably not include him. Parry and Webster are the only two I've got that count as under 21s at this point. And this isn't even including any of my under 21 team. So I'd have to get rid of 3 players out of that. If I wanted all of those players in, I'd have to remove 3 of them from the registration, and I don't know specifically where I would do that. Because I'm not sure I want to be upsetting people by not registering them for it, because I know people kick off about that. I'm thinking I might sell or loan out Francisco, who is really good. Well, he is good. But I have a lot of other players that can play in that position. So I don't know. And he's only got a couple of years left on his contract. So I might just get rid of him now. But he is also the captain. So I'm not entirely sure about that. That will put it down to that. I still have to get rid of another 2. And, it might be a case of just doing that and that or something and then going with that. Wait, I can't even confirm that. Oh, it's because it's out the registration window. Okay, that's fair enough. I might just have to go with something like that. And then these players can play in the Premier League on the days, on the matches before and after the Champions League or something like that. There'd have to be a bit of rotation. I couldn't just play the same squads exactly, because I just haven't got the room for it. Which is why I'm making an effort now into buying English, like young English players that are like 16, 17, where I actually could end up getting the homegrown for them for the Champions League or for Europe generally. It's a few years down the line, but you've got to start doing it. But also, as our players next year, Webster and Parry will be 22. Oh no, Webster won't be, but Parry will be 22 because he'll count as a homegrown club. And I've got people on loan at the moment who would also, I think Beanie would count as a homegrown club. And I'd be selling players like maybe Soonsup Bell and all that sort of thing. So I don't think it'll be as much of a problem next season. But this season, it's a bit of a tricky one. But we'll have to see how it goes. Good luck in January. Yeah, it's going to be... Oh, shit, Joel, I haven't shown you my schedule, have I? We're playing Go Ahead Eagles today, because I thought you'd like that. We're going to Uruguay for the friendlies. Then we're going to fly away to Japan and play our affiliate team. And then I've got a couple of friendlies against Bruges and Milan. At least I'm not them, yeah. At least I'm not them. Starting against Middlesbrough at home. Everton away. Newcastle home. And you go, yeah, okay, fair enough. Liverpool, Tottenham there's a bit of a tricky one. Graham Pasade's Fenger's old team, yeah. And with Gary Lineker as well. Yeah, we picked them. They're our marketing one. You know what I mean? When you get one that improves merchandise and stuff in other countries or whatever. It was either them or like Australian teams or Chinese teams, but I thought I'd pick Grampus because I know them. January is not too tricky a month, thankfully. Without the Champions League games haven't been drawn yet, so they'll come up in here, obviously. This is where it gets rough, though, Joel. My last 5 games of the season. Okay, my last 5 games of the season. Man United, away. Okay. 7 PL games, and it's ridiculous, isn't it? Some of them, I'm hoping some of them might get rearranged or something. I don't get why they played that one on the 28th. Just play it on the 29th, and then there's 3 days between that, and 3 days between that and that. That really annoys me. So stupid. And there's 2 games in March. It's ridiculous. So we're going to have to get good wins here. All through that, we're just going to have to win them all. Because our last 5 games, Man United away. Okay. Leeds at home. That's a rival game. Leeds are quite easy, but it is a rival game, so anything can happen. Okay. Arsenal at home. Liverpool at home. Tottenham away. That's my last 5 games of the season. So we're basically just going to have to get good results up until about the middle of April, and then hope that a few draws and stuff can scrape us through to wherever we're getting. I obviously want to qualify for Europe again. I don't think I'll get Champions League. I'm going to call it. It'll be 2nd or 3rd before those games. That'd be crazy. This is why I don't want to change the squad so much. Because the team cohesion's still, well, it's not amazing at the moment, but it's fairly good. So I don't want to mess about with it too much, which is why I'm worried about selling Francisco. But also, I just might have to. BRB, no problem. No problem. But we'll see. I could get 30 million for him. Renner interested in him? But, yeah, I'm not sure. We'll have to see. If anyone can get him for 30 million, I'll do it. I've sold way more players than I've bought. So our transfer budget's like 66 million. And that's on the furthest left thing. So it's actually going to be more than that once this is all sorted out, which is crazy. So I could get one big signing, but I don't know where it would go. My squad is honestly, like, I can't find a fault with it right now. So I don't know what to do. But we're going to play a friendly now. And we'll probably just skip through it quite quickly. Against the go-ahead Eagles. Play Harry Lewis in goal. Paz. Ains. Ibe. Sunta Bell. You know, just get all these people in. In fact, I might put Guerrero on the right there to train him. And then just all the unpicked positions like that. He needs a fitness test. I'm not sure if I should be playing him. We'll do that instead. Okay, there we go. We'll get through this quite quickly though. I'll just do only commentary or whatever. Leon Vlemmings. They've got Bernardo. That's not the Bernardo Silva, is it? Oh. No, it's a different one. It's one that plays for Feyenoord. Fair enough. Blah, 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 blah. Also, our stadium is has a smaller capacity until November. Because how have we scored it? How many seconds was that? 13 seconds. Yeah, we're getting a stadium expansion. He was offside. Which is going to be complete in November. But when the stadium expansion is complete, we're going to have 33,000 seats. Can I name a stand? What, the Soonsup Bell End? That can be the name of the away end. Sure. I thought all those teams were winning 14-0 then, and that's the time the game starts. Match is a bit loud. Is it? I haven't changed it. Is it just... I just turned the sounds off. When it says music on or off, why does it do that? Because there's no music in this game, is there? Why is that an option? There you go. See, it should be this loud, but it's because they keep scoring and it just like layers on top of itself. Do you know what I mean? No, just keep going. Fucking hell, the crowd sounds in this are so bad, aren't they? How is it 3-3? No. Finally getting you back for chatting shit about them? Yeah, I know. Watch them win 4-3. Oh, crap. Watch them injure one of my players. I just sold Dwight McNeil thinking I wouldn't need him. Oh, there you go, like 4-3. Lovely stuff. Well offside. It's a real Jekyll and Hyde performance. We're playing Defensor next, who are my Uruguayan affiliate club. So apparently occasionally they'll send players to my youth team. Also, I'm going to get a load of loan offers now, aren't I? Bloody hell. Here we go. So, these are all squad player. Oh no, Coventry's regular starter. Probably just Coventry then, right? Because it's the only one that's actually promising to regularly start him. Loan offers made for Johnson? No, I'll reject both of them. I don't want to be loaning people out to be a squad player. Regular starter, that's good. Motherwell important player or Ajaccio regular starter. You probably want to go Ajaccio, right? It's in a better division. Paul Crocker. Important player, regular starter. Let's do important player for Austria Vienna. That's a good one. Passes out for a few days. Fair enough. Oh shit, you know what I need to do? I need to save it and I need to change it so it saves after every game. Because I've not done that yet. Wait, what league are Go Ahead Eagles in? They're in the Netherlands 2nd division. Jesus. Right. Every after matches. This will take a minute because it's got to reload about 1 billion pictures. I'm very excited about the Champions League, though. I don't think we're going to do that. I think we will get maybe like the table's like what, 36 teams. I think we could get somewhere between 10th and 20th if we're lucky. It depends on the draw as well, but somewhere between 10th and 20th I think would be decent. It wouldn't get us qualifying automatically for the last 16, but it would get us qualifying for the last 32, because I think it's the top 24 that go through, I believe. Is that right? We'll probably find out now. Is it team stats? No. Team competitions, that's the one. So it's... I don't care about any of this. Go to last season. League phase. This is the top 8. And then it's the 6, yeah, so it's the top 24 that go through to the next round. So I think if we get somewhere between 10th and 20th, that's sort of between Inter Milan and Celtic. I think that's our... Like Aston Villa got there, 15th, West Ham 13th. I think that's where we need to be looking at. Have I made it? Aiden, we did. It was a... Oh, shit. Look. Because of coefficients. So England get an extra place because they were top of the coefficient table last season, which I didn't realise was a rule. So I was pretty gutted because we were in the Europa League. But I got, when I was off stream yesterday, I got the email through saying we qualified for the Champions League. And we're straight into the league phase. So no qualifying or anything like that. We're just straight in there, which is pretty good. So God bless that weird coefficient rule that gives teams places without merit. Which is part of the reason why they didn't want the Super League, but let's not get into that. But yeah, there you go. Sorted. Liverpool have bought Mendy. Bloody hell, they bought him from Man United. Well, not from Man United, but he was a free agent. He just left Man United. I hope we can get Guimaraes, because that would be one hell of a signing. But that's probably the last big signing I plan on doing. And if I get him, I'm going to have to loan someone out or sell someone. Because I now have about 4... I have like 4 DLPs that are all starting quality, and I only have like 2 ball-winning mids. So it's a bit funny. It's a bit of a funny one. If you look at the squad planner, so I've got. You've also got to bear in mind Vidovic, who won't come up there because he's not actually a defensive mid. He's going to be a DLP. But Robson, Haynes. And then if we get Guimaraes, then Guimaraes. And then Vidovic as DLPs. And then for ball-winning mids, you've got Miretti, McTominay, Davudi, but I'll probably have to loan him out. And then just like all the centre-backs that can play defensive mid. So it's a bit of a funny one. But like left-back and right-back, we're fine for. I'm going to see if I can give Lee Webster a chance this season because he was at Celtic last season. And he did all right for them. So I wanna give him a bit of a chance. Right back again, I think we're absolutely fine. There's 3 people that can play there at least. You could probably just put McTominay in there and he'd probably be fine. So no issue with that. Right wing, we're fine, I think. Left wing, yeah, there's only 3, but we had this last season. where Dwight McNeil basically never played. So, and then striker, I think we're fine. We'll probably load out Guerrero, and then we've got 4 strikers, and that's not including under 21s. Who, I mean, to be fair, we're loaning most of them out, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. I'm only going to loan them out if they're going to get a lot of game time. Because last season I was loaning players out and they were getting like 10 games in the whole season. Which is just annoying. Like Colmenero. I'm amazed I managed to sell him though. I bought him purely because I planned on selling him a couple of years later. Because all the big teams wanted him. God, Jack Carter's really pissing me off. I can't find a team that wants him. I cannot find a team that wants him. If I do that, he should be getting about 1 billion offers. And Francisco, I'm not sure. I'm still not sure how I feel about selling him, but I mean, I can get, for how long before he's not happy? 38 million? I don't think I'd get that much for him, but... Oh, here we go. No. That's not what I want. That's the opposite of what I want. I'm going to lock that in place. I did get offers from McTominay, but I rejected them. Because they were like £2 million. Who else did I get offers for? I think I got an offer for Geordie, but I just rejected that because of course I did. Teams are interested in Maharamov, but I don't think anyone's going to make an offer. Same with Wisdom because of the asking price. Because it's going like, oh, Watford are interested in buying Maharamov and they're willing to offer £107 million. It's like, no, they're not. It's Watford. That's not going to happen. And even if they did do that, I'd probably say yes if it was £107 million. But do you know what I mean? I just hope I can get I just hope I can get Kramaric. Look at this, Aiden. We got Harry Lewis back as a backup goalkeeper. Emergency backup. 33 years old now. Although I bought him and then the fans are like not happy. Because we bought him from Huddersfield, who are a rival. Which is a bit annoying, but he probably won't play for us. He's just there to play cards. Lewis is well liked. Hoping we can sign him when his loan ends. Is he on loan? In this, it just says Bradford got him on a free from Southampton. Didn't know that. That's why we could sell him. Rojas is going to go to Hearts. Very good. But yeah, I liked Harry Lewis when in our first season. It's a shame we sold him, but 200 grand was a lot of money at that point. And it was way above its value, so you know, just went fair enough. Oh shit, I was looking at Archie Gray, £74 million. Fucking hell. Mixing up with someone else. We got him on a free after leaving Southampton. And he was a loanee. Ah, right. Well, there you go. Hopefully he'll stay. So the loading takes a while. Archie Grant. See, I was looking at this guy because he is like a sort of ball-winning midfielder kind of player. Oh no, he's not. He's a deep-line playmaker. I've got that wrong. But he's very good. But £74 million. I mean, West Ham only had him for one season. Oh, Grimares, you prick. Oh, crap, whatever. Andreas Hansen. See, these are the players that I want to get, but I've got too many of these kinds of players already. This is the guy I was interested in buying. If I could make one signing this summer, it would be this guy. But £95 million. He is good though. Like, his tackling 17. It's just this like actual. He's a very defensive centre back. I feel. I mean, right fullback. Need to be getting all these players before they go to Hertha Berlin, et al. What do you mean? Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I don't know that I've got too many of them because I just buy them and then I loan them out. I need to realize that it's not always gonna. They're not even offering any wages for him. It's not the end of the world if I don't buy someone amazing like that, because then I just end up hoarding them. He is fucking good. He is good though. He'd be a good ball-winning midfielder, wouldn't he? But probably a better centre-back. Union Berlin fans are starting to chant Bradford reject derbies. There was someone I was interested in from Mönchengladbach who is English. This guy, Adrian White. Again, not amazing, but like, look at his potential. Wait, 20 million? I can get it for 20 million? Wait, really? There's a report 20 million. When was this done? Oh, this was done over a year ago. That's why. He's going to be a lot better than that now. Yeah. So people like that I was interested in, but oh, they just bought Yosefi. Has he got any taller? No, he's still 5'3". Wait, he's got. Wasn't he 5'4" before? Has he got shorter? Or was he on the cusp? He might be on the cusp. But yeah, hang on. What's my shortlist looking like? I'll tell you a couple of other people that I was interested in. This was going to be my my emergency goalkeeper signing, my emergency backup signing. But I mean, he is good. Well, is he? Wait, I thought I scouted it. I'm sure I scouted him. Because otherwise I wouldn't have. I made an offer for him anyway, but he wanted like 20 grand a week, and I thought, fuck that. Ben White, but I didn't in the end because I've got enough centre backs. That guy's too expensive. Neco Williams was the one that I was going to get at fullback, but I didn't because he wanted too much money. I tried to make an offer for Andy Cahill, and it went through for like 40-something million. But I didn't have the transfer budget at the time. I was waiting for Mabai to accept the Everton offer, and as soon as he accepted that, I could have signed him. But it got to the point where I delayed it so much that they cancelled it. And then the day after, Mabai accepted the Everton offer. And I put another offer in at the same amount, and they went, oh, that's unacceptable. They want like an extra 15 million now. So I just abandoned that and got someone for 3 million instead. And then the rest of them are just sort of... This guy's interesting, I think. Because his contract expires in 6 months, but he's wanted by Man City, Newcastle, PSG, Juventus, DC United. I don't know why you'd go to DC United out of all of them, but right, let's have a look at this. So Motherwell or Rio Ave Football Club. I'd probably go for that. I mean, I might accept both of them and just see if he takes either of them. We're gonna get this guy. I got this guy because he's English again. Not because I'm, you know, Brexit or anything like that, but just helps, doesn't it? And he was a free transfer. But I don't know, you know when the Champions League draw comes up, I don't know if it's actually a draw or if it's just going to say, here's your fixtures. I don't know how it does it. I actually haven't got a clue how it works. Is there a cutscene for the league stage draw? I know there's one. I know there was one for the group stage draw. There'd be a little thing for that, but with the league stage, I don't know if it just says, "Here's your fixtures," like it does with the Premier League, for example, or if it specifically has a little thing for it. Kenny good? Fucking hell, he's good. Look at that. There you go. He's all right. Gibraltarian. But he has got other nationalities English, so he didn't need the work permit or anything like that. But again, I'll just have him for a few years and then sell him for more than free, hopefully. You know? Straight away just loan him out. There are a few players playing at the under-19s as well. Who is it that I had? Someone that I had got really pissed off at me. Who was it? This guy. Andrej Matijevic. I put him up for loan and he was raging. He was like, "You're trying to get rid of me." And I'm like, "No, I'm not. I'm just loaning you out for like a year and then you'll be first team quality," because he is quite good already, bear in mind. He was ranting and raving all over the place. He went, "I'm never going to go out on loan. I hate you." He holds a disdain for me as manager. He is a rival, it says, I think. Yeah, holds great disdain for you as manager because I loaned him out. I tried to loan him out to about 3 teams and he kept rejecting it. And eventually he accepted the young boys one. But there's no room for him this season. There's no room for him. He is really good though, isn't he? Sometimes you play a 2.5 star for a few games and they shoot up. Yeah. But I thought, especially with all the deep lying playmakers and stuff I've got this season, the chances of him getting enough games to improve a lot is not great. So I've loaned him out for a year. And then I think I'll have him next season. Look at his free kick taking though. 16 and 16. So I'm happy with that. But he was really mad at me. I don't understand why. He was just like he's like paranoid or something like that. It was really weird. It was really weird. I'm gonna loan him out to Austria Vienna because I think I've got another person going there as well. The wording here suggests there'll be a draw. UEFA will create 4 pots of 9 teams. Teams in pot 1 will draw 2 clubs from pot 1, 3 from pot 2 and 3, and another 2 from pot 4. Okay. That'll be interesting then, because I assume we'll be in pot 4, because we've not played a European game in 30 odd years. And even that was just the Intertoto, which doesn't even count, I don't think. Think about moving the DMs up next year. I'm considering this. But only for that tactic. I think for this tactic and maybe that one, it might be okay still. But I am considering this one. It really depends. Africa by Intertotal. English teams get a slight bump from the national coefficient. Oh, right. Or maybe it'll show us in... here? Oh, it just shows you the nation coefficients. I thought it would show you a club one. Does it? Oh, it does. Club coefficients. Here you go. So I'll be in here somewhere, probably down here. St. Joseph's. Gib. I mean, there's like 1,000 teams in here. I might as well just do it alphabetically, right? Or nationally. Nationally, not nationally. ENG, here you go. So 20, which is basically the minimum amount. IRL, it's 20.113. So we've got 20.719, which puts us 93rd, which I imagine will still put us in pot 4. We're behind Rosenborg, Sturm Graz, Hertha BSC, Utrecht, Fiorentina, RZ, Malmo. But we're ahead of... There's just a load of English teams there. We're ahead of Başakşehir, Başakşehir, whatever they're called. Lech Poznan, Sevilla, Slavia Praha, Mönchengladbach. So, yeah, I'd probably say, I reckon you sneak into pot 3, do you reckon? Maybe. It depends on the other teams that are in it. Possibly. We'd be I think we'd be a high pot 4 or a low pot 3 if we were... But then there's teams like Dunstredder and Sheriff Tiraspol and Tel Aviv and even Hibernian, where they're ahead of us. Maribor, Ludogorets, Wolfsberger. I would have thought that we'd be pot 4 out of that. I think pot 3 you're sort of looking at like this level. Fenerbahce, Basel, West Ham, Galatasaray, Valencia sort of thing. Pot 2 you're looking at, you know, Benfica, Ajax, Napoli. And then pot 1's obviously your Barcelona, PSG sort of thing. I think we'd be pot 4. But you never know. Look at the finances. Oh my god. We're 25th in terms of finances, but it's only because we've sold. Macclesfield are 27th. What? Why? Oh, this is just Europe generally, that's why. It's not Champions League. That's not, yeah, it's a fucking useless graphic, that, isn't it? Looking at this season's numbers, 20 points will put you 31st. 4 might be the one. Yeah. In the Conference League, we'd probably be like pot 2, I would have thought, or something like that. Yeah. Pot poo, more like. Yeah, very good. Does it tell me when the draw's going to be? Does it say? It'll say on the calendar, won't it? Where the fuck is it? It's here. Calendar. Events? No. Is it events? Well, that's when the league phase starts. The 17th of September. It doesn't tell us the when the draw happens. Maybe it is on calendar. Maybe it's not. I would imagine it would be after the playoffs. 20 points would make you the seeded team in the playoff round for the Conference League. And borderline pot 1 or 2 groups. Oh, right. And I imagine Europa League would probably be about pot 2 or 3. Probably 3. I do think I'll be pot 4 for the Champions League, though. But I think that'll make it interesting. Because it's sort of a case of no matter what, you're still playing similar teams, if that makes sense. I'll still be, if I'm in pot 4, I'm still playing, 2 or 3 teams from pot 1, 2 or 3 teams from pot 2, 2 or 3 teams from pot 3 and pot 4. There's 2, is it like 2 each or something? I don't know. But it'll be interesting. Look at this stadium. Oh, actually, I'll keep playing the music. It'll be good though. Could you imagine? I mean, we're gonna. The good thing about it is that you get guaranteed to play against like pot 1 teams, so it means that it's likely that we'll be playing against, Real Madrid or something like that, or PSG could save keeper there, which will be crazy. 20 points puts you in the top end of pot 3. Only 2 or 3 points of pot 2. Oh, okay. Mix sauce. But I'm just worried about the team looking a bit large. I just think we need to whittle it down by like 2, but I don't know where to whittle it down. I was thinking of getting rid of Josh Haynes, but I only bought him in January. But I don't play him anywhere near as often as I thought I did, or as I thought I would do. And Francisco would be the other one, but I don't know. And I still don't know about loaning out Davudi. I might do that, I might not. I don't know, because it's my first season in the Champions League, I don't know how much I need to rotate my squad and all that sort of thing. So I'm tempted to keep more people than I need. Someone who runs their own coefficient set and maintain it for years. Brilliant resource, but I dread thinking how many hours they put into each summer. That's great. I love that sort of thing. Why does he wait for not have that? Just find that really weird. Doodlange. TNS. Linfield. Bait. Is it Bait or Bate? Bate Borisov? Bati? I just call him Bait. Bait Borisov. Sounds like the name of a villain in a Marvel comic or something. Gaultier takes charge at Atletico. Oh, Newcastle sacked their manager and replaced him with Conte. What to mention that. That's a thing that happened. Kenny Goodwin. Why am I doing a press conference for this guy? I mean, no offense, but Paul Crocker. Paul Crocker. But yeah, I don't know. There's no positions in the squad where we really need to be like, we need to get a better player for that position. Next season, I think, yeah. Or even January, I think, yeah. But this season, I don't know. I can't think of a position that we need improving, like, desperately. I think we're okay, honestly. I think next season we'll need a striker and a ball-winning midfielder. And maybe a left winger. But I really don't know. Mabood. God, do you remember Mabood? Plays for Chorley now. In National League North? That's crazy. Remember he was on loan with us? I mean, he was crap for us, so... See, usually I just go, oh, we need a better centre back. Oh, we need a better left back. Oh, we need a better right back. Usually just defence I need improving. But honestly, now? Oh, I might have fucked something up horrifically. I offered Perry a new contract, and he said no over a difference of like £1,000. Well, his agent did anyway. And I said to the agent, you know, can you come back to the table? And they went, no. And I went, if you don't, I'm not sure I can work with you ever again. And they went, fair enough. And now I can't offer him a new contract. And his contract expires in 2 years. So I don't know exactly what's going to happen there. Whether I just have to wait a couple of months or something, or if I'm frozen out forever. You're taking out the interaction where you can convince your player to leave their agent? I think so. This is what I was just going to ask. This is exactly what I was just going to ask. I think they have. Because I don't know... It's not in Warn Player, it's not in Praise Player, it's not in Advice. I don't know where it would be. I think they have got rid of it. Been looking for ages, yeah. I think they've got rid of it. I think Miles went, oh, that's not actually what managers do. And then decided in his infinite wisdom to take it out. He sounds like that. And it was obviously his decision, of course. I bet they do, though. Oh, they definitely do. The state of this guy. Francine Nunez. You've just been Francined. That's what they say when he scores. Yeah, I wonder if they did get rid of it. Let me check. Oh shit. Lemuel. Excuse me. Why are people making loan offers? I don't want to loan him out. I just want to sell him. Oh, he is available for loan, that's why. You clown. Just have him for nothing and just percentages of probably next sale 50% and that's it. Sorted. Hang on, let me see if they've got rid of this sacking agent thing. Not that I don't know. People are saying they've not seen it in FM22 either. But I'm not sure. Maybe they did get rid of it. Or maybe it's a bug. It's equally likely, I think. Right, let's not play that team again. I need just defenders, isn't it? Christiansen. You and shit. I am a little bit thin at right back, aren't I? I think we'll be okay, but we actually have only got 3. But I also have got in under 21s, I suppose. So, right, Club de Nacional. Off we go. I think this is the biggest team in Uruguay. If it's not, someone's gonna kill me for saying that. Easy as you like. Easy as you like. Radio Nostalgia. Ivan Milan Radio. What a time that was. Remember last year when everyone was playing Truck Sim all the fucking time? But it was just like there's 2 weeks where everyone was obsessed with Truck Sim, and then it stopped as quickly as it began. That was great. It was so good. It'll come back. That game is eternal. Cienquante! Oh my god. Sorry. He used to play for us, you remember? He's at Stafford now. Look at that. Sorry, I just saw his name out of nowhere. I was like, oh my god. Tito Quinte. Nice. 3-0. Solid. Radio Nostalgia. Ivan Milan Radio. And we used to sit there and listen to the news in Finnish. Just like, oh, play a fucking song. And then we got Liverpool next. But not Liverpool. Fake Liverpool. Why are they called that? Is it? Oh, I'm going to find out now. Come to the name Liverpool as there are many cultural links between the two areas. The majority of coal ships arriving in Montevideo came from the English port. Huh, fair enough. Whatever. What about Arsenal? What is it? Arsenal in Ecuador? Arsenal de Sarandi? So are they inspired by English club Arsenal? That's it. Fair enough. There's another Arsenal, yeah. French Football Association have offered you the opportunity to replace Christophe Gaultier as French manager. No. I don't think I will. Oh, Joel. England won the Nations League, which is their first trophy without Harry Kane. Makes you think. It does, doesn't it? It's weird that, isn't it? Yeah, they beat Italy in the final. And do you know who the goalkeeper was? That's right. It was Alan Gale, England's number 1. Weird that, innit? Serial loser. Yeah. What's he doing now? Unemployed. Fair enough. Maybe I just got to loan this guy out again. I don't think I'm going to be able to sell him. Sheldrup. He looks about 12. Barcelona won the Champions League. I'm trying to think of who. Barcelona won the Champions League. Lyon won the Europa League, I believe. They beat Newcastle in the final. And Arsenal won the Conference League last season. Which doesn't really mean anything, because Arsenal are already in the Champions League because they won the league. It means Lyon get Champions League. Although they might have already got it, so I don't know. Weird thing about that is they went from 7th to 1st. What, Arsenal? Yeah. You know why? It was a new manager. It was a new manager, wasn't it? 8th, not 7th. 8th. Because they had Inzaghi at that point, Simone Inzaghi, and then they got Nagelsmann. So they had 63 points to 90 in one season. Maybe, I mean, it might just be a one-off, you never know. But I think it'll be because of the new manager. Forgot about Julian, yeah. Have they bought anyone? Oh, Grimarage, of course. Fucking remind me. At least there's someone for us to snap when we play them. Loan offers made for Carter. I want whoever's giving me the most money, not you, because you are offering nothing. Literally nothing. Probably take him to Tel Aviv actually, because they do tend to treat our loan signings incredibly well. I was actually tempted to have Nicky Beanie in our first team this season, but I decided not to. Beanie Baby, because I thought one more season away from us and he will be first team quality next season. So he's going to play at Sporting this season, but he did really well last season, 19 and 31. It's going to be at Sporting this time. Look at all the loans he's been on. That team didn't even play him once. Yeah. So I think next season, I think he'll be at Bradford. Maybe he'll just be a natural replacement for Soonsup Bell. I'm not sure. I have to see. Matthias is injured for 5 to 7 weeks. That's tough. England under 19 championship. I think England got knocked out of the under 21 Euros like instantly. I think they lost to like Ireland and Norway. They had Lee Webster. Lee Webster and Nicky Beanie were both in the under 21s. But they got knocked out like straight away in the group stage. England under 21s upwards useless at tournaments, IRL. Yeah. Weird that, innit? Wait, did all the teams that got promoted last season were the ones that got... Oh no, because Reading... Not Reading. The other ones, though. Just thinking Leeds and Everton got relegated the season before, and then last season they got promoted again. Dylan Munro had a terrible season. Prig Dollars had a good season, admittedly. But Munro had just a terrible season. I think he scored 10 goals in 40 games or something like that. In the championship as well. It's poor. I forgot that got Julian. Oh, sorry, no, that was about 4 or 5 minutes ago. So I just read that again. Carters. No, I'm not a squad player. Under England. Let's have a look at England under 21, see how they're doing. Under 21s. So yeah, they've got Beanie and Webster. Oh, and Fraser Held as well. We loaned him out to Salzburg, which is good. Again, I think next season he'll be first team for us. But yeah, they got... Oh wait, shit, this is the first team. under 21s. Yeah, they got knocked out by Ireland and Norway in the group stage. It's terrible. Have they won anything? No, they got knocked out of the semi-finals there. Quarterfinals, semi-finals, quarterfinals. Yeah, nothing. They've not done anything. Runners up in 2009 since, and they've only got past the group stage once in 6 tournaments. Fucking hell. Jesus, God, he's fucking good, isn't he? He was 2 stars last time. Now he's 3.5. 73 million pounds though. Yeah. Not sure about that. I don't know why we're in the Premier League Division 2. Because we got promoted last season. So, why? Is it because we're not allowed to play in the Division 1 or something? We got promoted in the playoffs last season, look. Promoted. But we're still... Newcastle is still there as well. Why is that? Is it to do with the youth level? I can't increase it though. That's really weird. Very strange. Look at the team cohesion. It's really good. Very happy about that. To get it this good, this early on. Still got 4 friendlies left. Wonder if your academy isn't high enough category. Yeah, maybe. Maybe same with Newcastle's as well. But you'd have thought if we can get promoted, then... You know? I don't know. Weird. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to download all the kits for all the teams we play in the Champions League, aren't I? For fuck's sake. I've not done that yet. I didn't think we'd get to Europe this early, if that makes sense. I thought we'd be another season or 2 away. We've fast-tracked it a little bit. They're gonna all be fucked up. Because the game's got loads of them wrong. And that annoys me, so it should annoy everyone else. League 2 to CL in 9 years? Yeah. 8 years if you think about it, because we're in League 1 in the 2nd season as well. But yeah, it's odd going. I think that can be the team. That's fine. Magna Wisdom, yeah. Interested to see how Lee Webster does this season. I might give him... he wants number 15, I think. If it's the player I'm thinking of. Is it? Yeah, Lee Webster. I think I'm going to give him... Because no one is number 15 right now. I think I'm going to... Joel will be happy with that. Because he likes giving people numbers when they're going to step up into the first team. I think I'm going to give him number 15. Make him happy. I looked into signing Edouard Mendy, and one of his requirements, like the promise, you can make them promises. I've got a real bones pick of the promises, by the way. One of his promises is that I had to give him number 16, which I've never seen before. I've never seen them like specifically ask for that. But the promises, right? When I signed Ibe, he asked for a promise that I played him as a central defender, as a ball-playing defender, and I went no, and I excluded it from the thing. And I must have done this on stream, surely. So there's probably proof of it, unless I did actually fuck it up. But now, he's expecting me to play him as a ball-playing defender. Like, that's a promise that apparently I've made to him, despite the fact that I'm 95% sure I got rid of that promise, because there's no way that I'd allow him to do that. And I don't know if that's a bug or not, or if that is actually just me fucking it up. Should I give them white shorts as like an alternate instead of red? Or is it too dissimilar? You'll know this, Aiden. How often do Bradford, with their home shirt, how often do they actually play with white shorts or socks? Is it fair? Do they ever do it? Like at away games or whatever? Is that ever a thing that they do? Because I'm wondering if I should put it into the editor. Because I can do that. It is possible. Nagoya Grampus. Only very occasionally, typically only if it clashes with the other team, yeah. So that was the idea that I was gonna... Basically, I can have alternate shorts and socks. So you know how like Man United have white shorts and black socks, but if the white shorts clash, then they can play with black shorts and black socks. Or if the black socks clash, they can play with white socks or whatever. You can do that in this. So their shorts and socks are normally black this season, but the alternate ones are like claret. But I can give them another alternate set. 12-13, we have white shorts, bad to wear black shorts for the cup final because it clashed with Swansea's all white kit. Oh, of course, yeah. That makes sense. Maybe I'll do it then. Maybe I'll just give them... Oh shit, what have I pressed there? Maybe I'll give them white alternate. Shorts. And socks. But like as the second alternate. I just think it's a bit funny sometimes when they end up they'll have like red shorts and then white socks, and it'll look a bit funny, but there's no way I can do anything about that, unfortunately. But it's fine. I made a pink away kit for this season because they had one in 12-13, didn't they? Or it was a third kit. So I made a lovely pink one. Like bright, fucking fluorescent pink. Never been fixed, tend to jump between black and claret. Once every roughly 10 years, we seem to jump to white for a season. Okay. Weird. No, there you go. A nice pink away kit. Fucking bright pink. Yeah, I think the kit I've got for next season, purely by coincidence, is hooped. I've made it hooped. Which will be the 20th anniversary of that 12-13 season. Which is, yeah, a weird coincidence, because I didn't plan for that. Fuck, I love making the kits so much. It's the best bit. Two best bits about this game are making the kits and picking the squad numbers. They're the two best bits. By far. This is the only reason I still play this. Because every season I get to change the kit and I get to pick the squad numbers. If I wasn't able to do either of those things, I would have given this up ages ago. I wouldn't have even bought the game. God, it's a lovely day outside. I had to pay, this is completely unrelated, I had to pay for 2 prescriptions yesterday. Right? Because last time they didn't give me enough, which I still had to pay for them, but they didn't give me enough. So this time they've topped me up with what they should have given me last time, and also a new one. So I had to pay double. And then I got home and realised that actually, because of the instructions that I've got for it, I don't even need those new ones. I don't even need the top-up ones. So I've basically just paid £9 for things I'm not even going to use. I'm pretty annoyed about. I can't be asked going back and complaining to them. It wasn't the pharmacist's fault, it was my doctor's fault. It was my doctor's fault because he prescribed me the wrong amount last time and I didn't realise. I didn't realise until not too long ago. And I told him, okay, I'll sort you out a prescription for that. To top it up. And then we went, and then he was like, okay, so what you got to do with that one now, because I'm going to come off that one, is he goes, right, you've got to take this many per, you got to take 1 a day for a week. Well, no, 2 a day for a week, and then 1 a day for a week, and then you come off it. But now, I've got enough left in this one to do that, just by like literally about 2 tablets. But he still, I didn't, it didn't occur to me that that would happen. So, I'm not massively happy about that. But whatever. It's not the worst thing in the world. Just a bit stupid, innit? Just one of them things. Sorry, I'm just looking at... Do something like that instead. We're in Japan. Having a big old party. Oh, in a 3rd kit. Nice. Look at the roof on that. That's crazy. None of them have names. Oh shit, we're probably going to batter them then, aren't we? Because they're all going to be fake players, aren't they? Look at their kit as well. Wait, does this mean we're just going to completely batter them? Here for the miracles, what I've missed. Hello, Cyan. We qualified for the Champions League. Without me realising it was going to happen. Because we got an extra spot. England got an extra spot. Which I didn't realise was a thing. So that's good. What happens if we play a team in red and black this season? Am I going to have a kit clash? I think we might. I've not thought this through, have I? If we play a team in red and black, like Bournemouth, or Milan, for example. I've not thought that through. Never mind. How are you doing, Siam? Alright. I might have to make the pink a bit brighter. Or something. I'm not sure. Not too bad, Tal. Still recovering from my cold. I'm glad you're not too bad. I'm glad you're getting better. Oh, I hope you're getting better. I'm alright, thank you. I didn't have the best sleep last night. I woke up at like 5:30 and I just couldn't get back to sleep. Other than that, it was fine. But it was just that weird thing. Happens sometimes. Apparently this new medication that I've got apparently is really good if you have trouble sleeping, which I do. Because one of the big side effects is that it just makes you really sleepy. So I'm looking forward to that. That'd be nice. He was like, oh, okay, so we've got a couple of options. We've got this one that I can't remember the name of that begins with D. And he was like, it's quite strong though. The side effects can be pretty rough, but once you get through it, it's quite effective. And then he was like, oh, you got this one, which just sort of makes you sleepy. I was like, well, I just go for that one then. I wonder if it's the same as yours. I mean, I don't want to ask you what yours is called, obviously, if you don't want to share, but I can't remember what mine's called. It begins with an M, and I keep forgetting. Begins with O. Okay, no, it's not the same then. Mine begins with an M. Mertazapine or something like that. I can't remember. I don't know what the other one was. It began with a D. But you know when they say it out loud, you just go, "What?" You're like, you don't know what they're talking about. Is it hang on. Mertazapine. That's the one. Used to be on that. Did you enjoy it? Not that you know, it's the same for everyone, but good for sleepiness. Good. I mean, if it actually is, which someone else said that as well. That is good, because I do sometimes have trouble. I wake up a lot during the night is my problem. I usually wake up twice or 3 times every night. Helped a lot, but I had to be getting up in the morning for the school run. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Luckily, I don't have to do anything like that at the moment. I can't remember what the one beginning with D was called. Was it? Hang on, let me have a look. A to Z. It might have been Deloxetine. Maybe. Let me have a look. Was it Deloxetine? Don't know that one. I don't know if it was it was either, well, I'm looking at a thing that's literally an A to Z. It was either Deloxetine, Doxepin, or Dosulipin. But I think it ended in teen. Wait, hang on. Side effects. Paroxetine. I don't know that one. Paroxetine. Oh, that's on this. A to Z. I'm on citalopram at the moment, which just does nothing, unfortunately. Which is the third one that I've had now that does nothing. 43.5 million. Jesus. Jeezy peeps. We can increase that. God, a lot of teams are interested in him. He was the signing of the season, apparently, when that thing came up. Yeah, I was on I started on fluoxetine. This was years ago now. Well, about 3 or 4 years ago. Fluoxetine did nothing. Then I was on sertraline for about a year. And it was alright, but also I had just side effects that just made it not nice. And I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. And then I stopped for about a year or 2. And then I've been on citalopram for like maybe a couple of months now. But yeah, it's no good for me, unfortunately. 120 million. Never mind. He wasn't happy about that. But whatever. I'll find one eventually. I've got high hopes about what's it called? Metazapine. Because it's not an SSRI, which all my other ones have been. So it's slightly different. Fingers crossed for you. Thank you. I'm sure it'll be decent. Literally all the things it is used for treating, I'm like, well, not all of them, but I just go, yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Brentford City, 20th in ticket revenue. That's because our stadium's been decreased in thingy. In size because of the expansion. It's temporarily been decreased. I had a really dry mouth. It was weird because when I started to telegram, it's like, oh, one of the side effects is a dry mouth. And I went, a dry mouth? What? But fucking hell, it was really weird. I've never felt like that before. Every morning I'd wake up and it probably would still happen now. I'd wake up and just be like, it would be so weird. My mouth would be so dry. I desperately needed to drink. But now, because I've got my little thermos and I've started drinking more water generally, it's not happening so much over the past few weeks, which is nice. That's my New Year's resolution, I guess. Drink more water. Getting a thermos helps massively for that. Because it's like, it's there in the bottle. I've got to get through that today before it gets cold. Not, well, it isn't, you know, if it gets cold, then it's not the end of the world, but I want to get through it before it gets cold. So it's just nice to have that, you know. Some of these players need loaning out. Look how much money we've got. £70 million. Alexander Arnold prepares for Liverpool testimonial. It's his 27th year at Liverpool. Fucking hell. How old is he now? 32? So he's been there since he was 5? Jesus Christ. Don't know where I got the O from. It's quetiapine, which is well good for me. Oh, right. I've not heard of that one. Quetiapine. That's a good name. At least you get, at least it's easy to remember, I guess. Well, I say that, but you got O. It's like it began with O, so I don't know. Middlesbrough make Vertigo for £56 million. No. No. Oh, one of the brands begins with that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Why is he not bothered about not wanting to go to Middlesbrough? Right, hang on. 59 million. 80 million pounds. 70 million pounds. 67 million pounds? Okay, 67 million pounds, I'll sell him. And we'll have to just get another striker or something. 67 million pounds, Jesus Christ. Ex-girlfriend's new boyfriend was. Could you imagine? Over something that simple. That would be hilarious. Right. I think everyone's registered anyway. Yeah. All of those are under 21, so we're good. We're good. Here's something fucking hilarious. Well, I say hilarious. It's funny looking back at it, but at the time I was like, not. It was just weird. Right, I was at the doctor's and obviously like, I'm having a chat with him and stuff because I saw him last time. So he sort of knows what's going on and everything like that. And we have a bit of a chat and he goes through the options and stuff. And I go, yeah, that one sounds good. And he goes, right, I'll print it off for you and all that. And he's like, yeah, here you go. He gives me the prescription. And I go, thank you. And then he sticks his hand out. Right? As if to, I don't know, as if he wanted a handshake, okay? So, I, being me, assumed he did want a handshake. And I shook his hand. But it was a very weak handshake. It was a very, like, he just sort of kept his hand, like, straight, really. He didn't sort of grasp or anything like that. So it's a very weak handshake. I always expect the other person to, I'm a very weak handshake. I always expect the other person to actually grip, if that makes sense. And then I left. He didn't say anything. He didn't say anything before or after that. And I left there. And I'm wondering, he wasn't pointing at anything or anything like that. I don't know if he actually did want to do a handshake or not. Because I've never shook my doctor's hand. Is that a thing that you do? I've never. We did just have a fairly, like, you know, in-depth chat. And maybe he was just doing it, you know, to be nice. But I've never shook my doctor's hand before. It was just incredibly awkward. And I went out of there going, did I thought this was so. No, it wasn't. I'm still on the fence about it. I don't actually know if he was, but he wasn't pointing at anything. The only thing he could have possibly been pointing at is, like, he was fairly pointing towards the door, but you wouldn't just stick your hand out to be like, leave, because that would be incredibly rude and it would completely go against the tone of the past, like, and the fact that he's a doctor. So I think he did mean to shake my hand, but it's the fact that he put no sort of pressure on it. Do you know what I mean? Phone him and ask. I'm tempted. I'll see him in a few weeks anyway. Right. Arsenal want to make an offer of £71 million plus future incentives. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. I mean, everything I'm thinking I've got to accept that. But the fact that they immediately said that was negotiable, like acceptable, makes me think that I should reject it and wait for them to make like £100 million or something like that. I've got to accept that, right? I have to accept that. Oh shit. But then who do I buy? Get him gone? £90 million? And percentage profit of next sale is pretty much useless at that point, but 90 million. I bought him for 11.5 million last season. Because that was his release clause. And I thought, oh yeah, he'll be alright as a backup striker. £90 million. Youth players and club improvements, yeah. I mean, we've already got a transfer budget of 66 million. Or 70 million if you look at it, if it's down the middle. Doesn't have to be. No, I'm going to get. Yeah, we're going to have to find someone. I don't know who. Because I haven't been looking for a striker at all. Doesn't have to be a crazy good one, no. I still think Maharamov would be first choice anyway. But yeah, let's find one. Let's see who we can get. It's a no-brainer. Yeah, £90 million. It's just the fact that they immediately said, oh, it's acceptable after my first 70 million for my backup, yeah. He was my backup right winger and my backup striker, to be fair. He was the signing of the season, the Premier League signing of the season last season. 7.2 average rating, 16 goals in 32 games. 16 goals in 13 starts, that is as well. But £90 million, yeah. Well, it's 70 and then 10 million over the next 10 million each season for the next 2 seasons, but that's mad. Right, Webster's going to be number 15. And also, that's only because he kicked off because I wouldn't let him join Middlesbrough, of all teams. Why? Why was he bothered about that? I'll give Guerrero number 10 then, if he wants that. Webster's Dictionary. Jamie, good afternoon. How are you doing? Are you good? Vidovic also wants to be number 8, but I don't think that's going to happen. He could be number 28. Josh Haynes wants to be number 19, but Magno is number 19. Harry Lewis, we'll just give him like number 33 or something like that. So Varlic, I mean, I might as well just make him like number 99 then at this point. Bright Ibe. I don't know. $23. Matijevic. $25. Levek. 29. Ruben Sanchez. 26. Then you just got people that are out on loan at the moment, I think. Kenny Goodwin. 35. Matthias. any can be 43. What about... Let's have a look. Any first team players here that I can bump up a bit? Davuti's 42, but I don't mind that too much. Although he could be like 32 or something, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. Third. MP, welcome in. Third. Oh, we've not started the season yet. That's alphabetical. How you doing? Exhausted, but I'm good. Local artist is doing a shop drop today for Valentine's Day. Nice. Very good. Yeah, thank God I joined the team that begins with B. That tickled me. Oh shit. No. Yeah, no. We did finish 5th last season, MP, which got us a Champions League place because of the coefficient rule. That was the miracle, because it just said that we qualified for the Europa League until last night when I was just skipping the game forward. And then they were like, oh, you've qualified for the Champions League. And I went, what? And this was after the board had set me a goal for the Europa League and stuff. Crazy. And I'm selling my backup striker for £90 million. So it's all good. It's all good. I might change this to just be 3 stars, maybe. See if it comes up with anyone else. Tyne den Bogende, Sergio Camelo, and Jose Manuel Lopez. I want all my scouts on this. Can you just assign all your scouts to it? Oh shit, yeah, you can. Wait, can you? Yeah, you can. That's great. That's fantastic. Should blow all English dross like Liverpool circa 2012. Yeah. We'll get Ricky Lambert. Get Ricky Lambert. Balotelli. Who's on my shortlist as a striker? Shoot it down. Oh god. I saw did I tell you this? I saw a TikTok of so we had Stuart Downing as a left back, but we had Jose Enrique as a left winger. Who is normally a left back. So it was a case of Stuart Downing was so shit as a left winger that we played Jose Enrique, a left back, ahead of him as a left winger and demoted him to being a left back. So stupid. Andre Santos, yeah. Jose Enrique was really good, yeah. He was actually really good. He wasn't a left winger though. For sure. Who are we looking at? Who are we looking at here? Player with a minimum fee release clause or something? Or Santon? I had him in Football Manager 2012. Oh no, I had him in Championship Manager 2010 actually, Santon. And also Lovren back when he was at Lyon. He ended up being really good. What's Santon doing these days, like IRL? Anything? Angel Garcia? I could get Angel Garcia, remember him? He was good. £19 million? Retired in September. Who is he playing for? Do you reckon it's worth getting Angel Garcia? Roma. 32, bloody hell. £19 million? Why not? Maybe even like just go like 17 million? Not that though. He didn't retire like Cantona, a coward. Fuck's sake. I mean, if we take out, you know, maybe people over the age of 29. Adrian Rossi is really good, but his wages are just ridiculous. Araujo is going to be, yeah, he's like, wait, 11 million? Didn't they buy him? This is the guy that was worth like 77 million a few seasons ago. Maybe I should be scouting him. Gabriel Veron. I just need to scout these players, you know? But Angel Garcia is a really good shout. Paul Allen? Let's see Paul Allen's card. If I buy Paul Allen, I'm not going to be able to stop making that joke. His finishing's 10. It's not very good. So maybe I should buy him. See, all these like advanced forwards though, you very rarely find someone that's a poacher. We could re-sign Monroe. That'd be quite funny. That'd be quite funny. Tell you what's a good idea. If we look at Brentford, do they have any strikers on a release clause? Damsgaard, Caio Jorge. I mean, he's not bad, but Damsgaard, yeah, they're like 31. They got Robert Roberts as well. Cedric's still the manager. I don't know. I mean, he's just club trained at Aberdeen. Dylan Monroe. Get him back? No. It's a stupid idea. It's a stupid idea, isn't it? It's a stupid idea. It's a terrible, terrible idea. Maybe just no one. For now. And maybe we just wait for the right time. Makoko? God, he's not even that good in this. Troy Parrott, Fran Lopez? They're not that good. You're looking at like... This guy's like 50 million, he's 18. I've got all my scouts looking for a striker at the moment. All of them. Liam Lewis. Sergio Klomp. What a name. What a name that is. He got 20 goals for Heerenveen last season. They won the league. Sergio Klomp. Professor Klomp. Oh shit. I can't be signing people just for the name. He says as he almost... What's Joe Hogan doing these days? Are we still at Rangers? This is the guy I was going to buy. Do you remember? I was going to buy him in that season. He's not bad. He's not bad. Oh, I beat Joe Hogan. Klomp. Fuck me. Fuck me. Liam Delap from Celtic, maybe? Wanted by West Ham. Paddy Aldrieve from Fulham. $23 million I could get him for. He's, well, I mean, his heading's not great, is it? But other than that, actually, his poaching stats are not bad at all. It's just some of the things he's got awful at. Full positioning. But a lot of these expensive players are like 18, so Angel Garcia is a good shout, but I don't know about the wages. Obligón, remember him? Is he going to be club grown by us? No, he's not. That's a shame. Agustin Correa, 23.5 million. Scout him. Might be worth getting like a 17 or 18-year-old and see if we can get them club grown, especially if they're English. I could also buy that Neil. What was his name? Neil Smith from Swansea. 16 years old. He's worth 24 million. He is good though. I don't know. Or maybe I don't get another striker because I've got Magno that can play as a striker, and then I can just play. What's his face? Haramov, 13-1, top goal scorer. Haaland 5-4, of course. Oh my god. £70 million up front is crazy. Wait until January and pick up a Brazilian. That's a shout. The player I was looking at, whose contract expires in January, is... What was his name again? I think I showed him before, didn't I? This guy. He's not a striker, but he is fucking good. We'll see what the scouts find. They've got 3 at the moment, but I'm not massively. I've got every scout on this right now. Every scout. It's imperative that I can find a good striking replacement for Varlic Bread. Get him out of that position as well. Buongiorno. And go for something like that. I feel like some of these people down here probably need to be playing a bit. Like, maybe not him, but you know. McSauce, so actually Haynes is something like that. I don't know. I want to put Vidovic there though, because I'm training him to be a DLP. So, okay, we'll go for that. Yeah, we'll just have to see what the game throws at us with regards to... I might wait until January, honestly. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Because I've got Meharamov, I've got Sunsup Bell, I've got Magno can play as a striker. Is he bald or has he got grey hair? I need to fix this. Where is he? Vidovic. He's got grey hair. If you've got 2 already, you can probably get away with it. I've got at least 2 people who can play strikers. He's got long blonde hair. Oh, sorry. Okay. Let me fix this then. There you go. That's annoying. Yeah, we'll see. I don't want to panic buy. If I'm going to get a striker, I'm going to get the right striker. Or what I could do, possibly, although I don't know if it's a good idea, is I could recall Beanie from his loan. At Sporting, and he could be second or third choice. He's not as good as Barlick though. My worry is that there'd be a large dip in quality between Maharamov and like whoever's second or third choice. He's a prospect, yeah. It says he's 3 stars, but I don't think he is. Looking at his stats, I don't think he's 3 stars. I also think he's more of a winger than a striker. He can play both. He can play right wing or up front, but I think he's more of a winger. I'll have another look. I'll have another look. 3-1. I'll take that. Yeah, I just don't think he's good enough yet. Where is he? Beanie. There he is. So he can play striker. Not really as a poacher though. But I think he's better as a winger. But I don't think he's quite the right level yet. He was at Tel Aviv last season and did well, but you'd recall him, do you reckon? We'll see what happens with the scouting. If I can't find the perfect striker, I think I'll recall him. But even, I don't know if he's better as a striker or not. I don't know. I think he's better as a winger, if anything. So Magno, where's Magno? He can play as a striker. But again, is better as a winger. But he's probably better. Hang on. Have a look at Beanie. If I compare them, they're very similar actually. They're very similar players. Attacking roles, poacher, Ollie Noah. Yeah, Magno edges that. Magno's much better mentally. And Beanie edges that by literally 1. So I'd probably play Magno as a striker if I needed to. But I can play Moakri on the wing. Who is just, I mean, he might be first choice as a winger for me now. He's gotten ridiculously good. I do need to improve his crossing, I think. But he's got very good. somewhere out there has got to be another Varlic. There's got to be another player of that quality with a release clause that's just criminally cheap. Maybe from like Serbia or something like that. He was obviously Turkish. There's got to be one somewhere. Whether we can find one though is a different question. I have got literally every scout on it, and Lee Wiseman. But it's whether they can find a poacher, because normally, like, these are poachers, but he's quite good actually. Ooh, he's quite good. Eight in 34. For a Southampton's team that struggled last season, you got to bear that in mind. Who's that? Nah, he's not. He's all right, but he literally played for a team called AFC. Is that it? Just AFC, nothing else. AFC. Oh, I'm tempted. 6'3". Not that I'm too bothered about that sort of thing anymore, but 6'3". Nine agility, yeah, but that doesn't really. Does that matter too much for a poacher? New stand name. Bookend end. The bookend. The bookend end. Yeah, 9 agility is not great, but you look at his finishing, his first touch, his heading, composure, anticipation. All of those are fucking mad. St. Christopher Tingle, the man who delivered Europe Ultra. Welcome in. You don't know the half of it, mate. Sorry, everyone who comes in, I'm gonna really revel saying this. Because... Oh no, shit, you know I told you. Never mind. Forget it. Never mind. I told you about it last night, didn't I? Yeah. Champions League. And we're about to sell Varlic to Arsenal for £90 million. That's 90. 000 pounds. And I'm looking for a replacement. This guy, honestly, is probably first choice for me right now. Camelo's not terrible. I don't think... I mean, if I look at Bogend, compare with... Klomp. If I even compare with Maharamov, don't buy a 30-year-old. No. No, I don't think I will do that. As a poacher, other than off the ball and acceleration and decisions, they're actually pretty even. Oh, Begen's a bit better technically, and composure and anticipation are a bit better. There's not a lot separating them two, though. So... to declare interest. We'll see what else the scouts come up with. We'll see what else they come up with. And we'll see about Garcia as well. Because we're still... we're still looking at that. But I think his wages might be too much. Houston have offered a contract to... Oh, shit, what? No. I want to offer you a contract. But he's not interested, but Houston's interested. What? Why is he interested in Houston, but not... What the fuck? Right. Let's see about this. Advance forward, no. I'm not going to do that. 72k a week. Oh, that's a lot of money. $65 or nothing. No, never mind. He's not worth it. He's not worth it. He's all right, but he's not. He's not worth it. It might be bug end. It might be bug end. Wonder if Gundalf knows him. But then at that point, I've still got a problem with the Champions League squad, where I'm not going to have the right amount of players and stuff. So, you know. The name of Bilbo's house. You know me, Joel. I'm not going to get that. I'm sure someone does, though. Bilbo's house. Bag End. Okay, very good. Yeah. That was for the people. Fair enough. Joel. Hello, Snowbuckle. Welcome in. See, talk about Lord of the Rings and Snowbuckle pops up. How's the footballs? Very good. Very, very good. Things are on the up. I'm very happy about it. Oh shit, look at the time. I need to get something to eat. I will in a minute. I'll probably do a full 90 on this Milan match or something. Bag End. Very good. Very good. £90 million. Speaking of things to eat, I had a Chicago Town soggy pizza, yesterday, and thought of you. How does that make you feel? Ambivalent, mostly. Yeah. Is that the right word? Ambivalent? Yeah. Ambivalent. Sure. I don't know. It makes me feel empty. No, it doesn't. That's a lie. I feel okay. What flavour? Was it just the standard cheese one? It sounds stupid, but I find the standard cheese one too cheesy. when I have like the pepperoni one or whatever, I have to evenly spread the pepperoni out on the pizza, because otherwise you get those weird, like, really cheesy bits, and I don't like that. I mean, 0 fucks. Yeah. Good level of cheese. It is, if you like cheese, that's a very good level of cheese. Yeah, for sure. I'm not massively into cheese, though, is the problem. It's a me problem. I really want to sign this bog end. Should we just go for it and cancel it if another player comes up that's better? They've got 50 in progress, to be fair. Tammy Abraham, he's 33. I'm not signing a 33-year-old. Yeah, I don't know. What's the recommendation? Tammy Abraham, Irakli Shalamburizda. He's finishing 17 in all fairness. Shit, he's ridiculous. Sorry. I'm just looking at the stats for a poacher. 17 finishing, 10 heading's not amazing, 16 technique. Composure 14. Decisions. Acceleration. It might be him. It might be him. Honestly, and then there's also this guy. He's not as good. He's still alright though. Let's make an inquiry about Bogend. For £20 million. And remove that immediately. Oh god, they want a lot of money for him. 27.5 million. They want like 40 million for him. $34 million after league appearances, 6.75. $35 million going up to 37 million. Sure, that's not bad. Striker with the role of poacher, yes, because that's what we do. It's what we do around these parts. 4-year contract. We'll bring the agent fee up a bit. 50k. 55k. 56k. No, okay. No, I've got my eye on this German guy now. Look, Nicky Beanie just scored like 4 goals. Did you see that? Wait. Come back. Come back. Look, he scored 4 goals against Rosenborg. Did they just have a player called Stevie Wonder? Sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Vision 15, steady on MP. you know what? He's not bad though, is he? He isn't bad. Is that his actual name? Steve Wonder Salguero Mira. That's unbelievable. I'm gonna have to he's on my permanent shortlist. He's on my permanent shortlist. For fuck's sake, MP. Alright, he's rejected the contract off from Houston. That makes sense. Collective bonus to be decided. I think we go high on all of them this time. See if we can fight on all fronts. Oh god. Steve Wonder. That's amazing. Oh, that's so good. Oh, there's so many jokes we could make if we signed him. How many songs does he have? Fucking billions. There's so many. So many. Steve Wonder. 50 Grammy Awards? Fucking hell. Three times more than anyone else? That's crazy. There's a clip of when Steely Dan won a Grammy for Best Album for some reason. And I say that as someone who likes Steely Dan. It's just a weird choice. Stevie Wonder was giving out the award, and he gives the award to them, and one of the fellas in Steely Dan goes up to shake his hand. And it's a good couple of seconds before he realizes. I get a lot of second-hand embarrassment from watching that. 50 Grammys and not a single goal. Oh shit. We need to be scouting. It's down to Bog End or the Man City one. He's a near match, Lazatic. Only sign him as a last resort. Or him. This guy. Oh shit, look at his stats. Oh, it might have to be him. He is only 20, bear that in mind. I told you about paying an arm and a leg to get tickets for my dad to see Stevie Wonder in London. You haven't. I bet they must have cost a fortune. They must have cost so much. I'm going to make an offer for this guy. He wants 105k a week, though. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Up from 45.5 million. Oh shit, they want like 90 million pounds for him. $60 million up front. Do you reckon they'll take that? 72 million. 64 million. After league appearances, 12.75 million. No. 68 million? 68 million pounds. Shit. Simon the Gamer, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. 1,400 quid. What? Oh shit, he doesn't even want to sign for me. Oh for fuck's sake. Can I get him on loan? Is he loan listed? No. 700, but that is just obscene. That is ridiculous. We might have to get Bogend then, but I'm gonna have to renegotiate because he said no last time. Because I lowballed him. Slightly more. That is from. They must have been from resellers or something. Sure, they couldn't have been 700 just normally, right? Were they? Like on Ticketmaster or whatever. Is Ticketmaster still a thing? I've not bought tickets in years. My young cousin had to get a ticket for the UEFA Cup final from a tout. How much did it cost? Too much, obviously, probably 400-ish. Fucking hell. He's not interested, I don't think. Looks like it might be sorry, it's because I scouted an entire team. Looks like it might have to be what's his face? Roughly 2 UEFA Cups in second-hand ticket in terms. Madness. It's madness. I'm gonna have to make an offer for him again. See if he accepts it this time. I still don't know what I'm gonna do with Francisco. He is transfer listed, but I don't know. I don't know if there's room for him. 15.5 million, 30 million. No. I'm willing to negotiate with Sporting though. Semi-religious feeling on like most concerts. That's interesting. Sorry. 15.5 million. 26 million? No, they're just withdrawing it. Every single person in the crowd knew every word of the songs. It's like a big sing-along. Even the order you played them in? Really? Bloody hell. Oh, these aren't... I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're playing at. Right. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to do a full 90 on this while I take a break. It looks like the team's okay, I think. Might put Guerrero there. Other than that, I think we're good. Oh, I might put in Ruben Sanchez, actually. There you go. And I don't want to put Varlik in at all, because it looks like he's leaving. So we'll put old Harry Lewis back in there. . When I saw the Packers last year in London, I bought hospitality seats to guarantee my place. 270 quid each. Secondary market for normal tickets, 400. Fucking hell. It's madness. It's not madness, it's probably be a lot cheaper to see them. Right. I'm going to go full 90, right? And I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes, something like that. Just going to get something to eat. Back soon. Hello. Excuse me, sorry. I'm still half eating, but I'll just skip it forward on this because no one wants to watch me. Oh, we scored already. Nice. Actually, I should probably make subs at half time, shouldn't I, for this? Excuse me. Right, let's do it. Let's do it. Francisco. Elazri. Davudi. Bring Green on. How are we looking now? So there's... I mean, Actually, probably just leave it like that, couldn't I? Although I don't want people getting injured, so I might do that as well. And that. There you go. And then at about 70-something minutes, I'll look again. And I've got my coffee. My lovely hazelnut coffee. Gorgeous. Might level up now. Bring Paz on. Bring Magno on. McTominay? Nah, it's fine. We'll leave it like that. Love a hazelnut coffee. That's very good. I got hazelnut syrup, and I put that in it. It's really nice. Ordered 2 of those Orky webcams. The 12 quid ones Bezos wanted to ban. What are those? Why did he want to ban them? I'm not familiar with this. Is it because they were so cheap and something? I don't know. Oh, lovely. Magno's doing good as a striker here. Similar performance to the 200 ranges. Oh, really? You'd just get those then, wouldn't you? 12 quid? Gonna do some painting streams, probably on YouTube. Oh, nice. Very good. I'd love that sort of stuff. 12 quid Chinese. Ah. Nice. 23 million? No, they're not. They're not willing to negotiate at all, are they? Painting miniatures, yeah. I assumed that, to be fair. Not like Bob Ross. Although that would be quite good. I'd watch that. Big landscapes and stuff. No schedule off now. That's probably for the best. Don't want to, you know, press yourself into doing something. that, you know, once you get around to it, you might not want to do it at that point. That's what I always had. That's the problem I always had. As well, because I basically hear myself most days. Oh, okay. I'd watch it, for sure. I love that. I love that sort of thing. I'm not a fan of painting things myself, but I'll always watch, like, that kind of thing. 15 million? No, not for the Frisco Kid. Not for the Frisco Kid, 15 million? Well, I might have to. I honestly might have to. A lot of these players aren't very good. Sergio Klomp. Liam Delette. He's 28 at this point. So it says he's one for the future, but he's 23? Daughter's off to Sterling to finish a degree. Mrs. Ultra manages the daytime premises. I'll be on my Todd. That's a great time to do it then. A perfect time. I bet there's tons of people that would watch that sort of thing as well. I'm not sure about this guy. I don't think he's very good. I don't think he's very good. I want to get, what's his face? Thingy guy. Egg, not Egg. What's his name? I can't remember now. You're just in time for, well, not really for anything, but now it says I shouldn't be making Francisco the captain here, but because he's transfer listed is the thing. Am I really going to get rid of Frisco? I might have to. I might have to. That's the problem. He is good though. Fuck, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna tell him no. Oh, he's happy about that, so been on Twitch before, knowing yourself and others well. Not planning on doing anything beyond going live. No effects or anything. It was a deep rabbit hole last time. Yeah. Don't do all the rewards and all that sort of thing. Sometimes it's nice to just have it like just webcams on a screen. And that's it, you know? Especially for that kind of thing. You don't need fancy graphics or anything like that. There's nothing wrong with that stuff, but there's sometimes when I've watched people's streams and personally I just go, oh, I wish they made it simpler. There's too much going on. Sometimes you just want to see what they're doing. Without, you know, pretty overlays and all that sort of thing. $37.5 million. They've rejected it. What? Really? Unacceptable? Wait. Really? We literally just made an offer for him and they said yeah. And now they're saying no. YouTube Live seems much more my speed. It is nice. It's a lot more calm. It's a lot more calm. It feels less... I don't know what the word is. I want to say competitive, but that's not the right word. Everything on Twitch is set up for maximum engagement, if that makes sense. Gamified? Yeah. That's the word I was thinking, and I just... And then I thought that's not quite what I was looking for, but maybe it is. Everything on Twitch is set up to be maximum engagement, which is great for some people, obviously. But for certain things, that's not really what you want to be doing. And that's the thing that got me eventually. Like, I was just like... I didn't like the channel points thing. Well, it's a decent idea, but it got to a point where it's like, if you don't have channel point rewards, people won't lurk in your streams because they lurk to collect channel points, and then... Do you know what I mean? And I was like, I didn't like that. I didn't like doing the things with all the channel points and having loads of rewards and sound effects and stuff like that. I had it because... I mean, it was funny for about a week, but I had it for like 6 months of like that kind of thing, where I was almost able to go to your wedding. Yeah, no, that sort of thing's alright, but I mean like the sort of interruptive ones, like the sound effect ones and stuff like that. I mean, for some people it's alright, and if it's done sparingly, I enjoy it and that kind of thing. You know, Snowbuckle's got legs and all that sort of thing, and that's nice. But it's when people, like, I had ones where it was, you could just spam it because there was no cooldown, and they were like little video clips and stuff, and it just got too much. Because what it also felt like is when people were redeeming those sorts of things, like spamming them, in my head I was going, oh, they're not enjoying what I'm doing, so they're just entertaining themselves by spamming that sort of thing, which isn't... Yeah, that's not even... It's just a chat command, yeah. But the point is, it's on a cooldown. But I'd get to a point where I was like, oh, people aren't interested in what I'm doing, they're just doing this because they're bored and they want to entertain themselves. And that kind of thing. Which isn't always true, but it was, yeah. I didn't like that too much. Right, we're going to sell Varlic then. He feels joining Arsenal would benefit his family financially. I fucking bet. He's going to get 4.5 million. £90 million. Christ almighty. With my recent Metroid Red streams, I've noticed that at most one person ever says anything about the game and the rest is just unrelated nonsense. I like that though. I like it when people make their own fun, because it means I've made a space where people feel comfortable to do that, and that's great. And with this kind of game that I'm playing now, I'm very much the same. I'm happy to just chat about whatever while this game is running itself and that kind of thing. In some cases, I prefer that to actually talking about the game at some points. But it was with some things where I was really invested in it, like, I don't know. I don't think of a game now. Like Fallout or Planet Zoo and that kind of thing. Where I was really into it. And it felt like other people weren't, but they were just there to entertain themselves. Which is great, because like you say, if you've made a space where people feel comfortable to do that, that's really good. But it also made me just feel like, oh, they're not actually interested in what I'm doing. I don't know. It's a bit of a mixed bag, but I got rid of it overall because I was just like, it was annoying me too much. This game's always lended itself well to streaming for you. Yeah, I do like streaming this game because it's one of those games like City Skylines where I like games that run themselves for the most part, and I can just sort of sit back and have a chat with people. I don't mind that sort of thing, that you're talking about, Snore. I really like that sort of thing in games like this. City Skylines, Football Manager, like sort of, laid back simmy kind of things. But in the games where I was like really immersed into it, and that was happening, I was like, oh, why is no one else as into this as I am? Do you know what I mean? Excuse me. Not possible to purchase the player. Really? Fair enough. See multiple folks burn themselves out on Twitch playing games that attract viewership rather than ones they actively enjoy. Well, that's basically what I did last year. For a lot of it. Where there were definitely games where I was like, I'm not that interested in playing this, but I'll give it a go. Because I know people like watching it. Stardew Valley was one of them. I played a lot of Stardew Valley last year. I got bored of it after a while. Oh shit, he's still not. Fuck. Yeah. But other games like that, where I was just like, oh, I don't know. I was very much like that. I didn't play Football Manager for about 18 months on Twitch because I knew that people didn't really like watching it. But eventually I just got to a point where I was like, well, it doesn't make a difference either way, so I might as well do something that I actually enjoy. Interesting perspective, because I enjoyed your Planet Zoo streams, because your builds were more interesting and creative than I could do. As a result, I couldn't comment directly on them. Certainly digged your immersion though. That is interesting. I see, when I play Planet Zoo, I don't think I'm that good at it in terms of like creativity. But I can get very into the fine details of it. But I like a game where you can get into the fine details. This is another game where you can get into the fine details of it. I do love that sort of thing. It depends on the game, honestly. Like, for a game like this, I love that sort of thing. Where I can be really into it and I know that other people won't be, and we can just have a chat about whatever. But then there's some games where I was definitely more like, I don't know, because actually I said Fallout earlier, but I don't think that was really a bad one for that. Fallout was alright. Things like Skyrim were alright. Pokemon was alright. For the most part. I can't think of what wasn't, but there definitely were ones where I was like, people don't seem to be into this. For the top of my head, I can't think of them. Oh, what games did I play? Let me have a look. My idea though, my chat for YouTube stream would be a Discord with people I know well enough. It's very interesting that you mentioned this, Ultra. The legit YouTube chat will be still there, and I'd let folk go from there to Discord, not initially. It's a very interesting idea, and I think you should do it, for sure. I've actually considered doing that with this game for YouTube. Where I mean, it would depend if people were interested in doing it. If I just every now and then got a few people in and we just had a chat about whatever. Also the game though, because obviously I'm playing the game, but do you know what I mean? I think it would help those sort of quiet lulls where the game's just loading and processing. I haven't done it yet though, because I'm not entirely convinced that it's the thing I want to do, but I've definitely thought about it sometimes. Sorry, I'm looking at the games that I played and trying to figure out what I'm talking about. What games did I play where I thought people weren't into it? Oblivion was one of them when I was fucking about on it. A bit. Sometimes Minecraft was a bit like that. Any Football Manager or like PES one or whatever that I did was like that for the most part. But then there were some that I really enjoyed. Like Disney Dreamlight Valley was actually quite good. Fallout New Vegas and Skyrim and that sort of thing. The Dugout, yeah. Exactly. Planet Coaster and Zoo streams were good. I'm glad you enjoyed them. I did have fun with them. They just get too slow. Those games get too slow. I stopped playing Planet Zoo because someone was watching and they were lovely, but they were very like into it and backseaty, and you know what I'm like. I don't like telling people off for that kind of thing. Because I feel bad. Because there was one time when I played a game ages ago where I very kindly DM'd someone to tell them to cool it down, and they got like really offended, which was not nice. And I'm always just worried that would happen again. Anyway, they were like talking about, oh, let me build this thing for you, and I was like, no, it's okay, I'm building all this stuff myself. And they're like, oh, but I'm bored, let me build this for you. And I was like, okay, I guess you can build this for me. And then they were like, oh, great. And then a couple of days later, they were like, okay, here it is, but make sure you put all these images in and don't put it in until I'm there and I can tell you what to do. And I was just like, oh, forget it, I'm not playing it anymore. I got sick of it. That sort of thing. That was one of my pet peeves when streaming. That kind of thing. 24 million for the Frisco kid. I'm gonna have to accept it. They're in the championship, but yeah. Musical Story was an unexpectedly nice experience. That was nice. I felt a bit under pressure streaming that because one of the people who worked on it was watching me play it, which always puts me a bit on edge. I'm not afraid to say anything bad, but I kind of am. If that makes sense. You know, the dugout where your assistant managers gather. Yeah. I mean, I've talked about it before. When I did, even for this actually, I thought about it, but there wouldn't be enough interest. And when I did the PES streams especially, I wanted to do like a sort of call-in kind of thing. It was an idea that I had, like a little call-in show, where it'd be a bit like, you know, an Arsenal fan TV kind of piss-takey thing. Would have been a really good laugh. But there was a couple of things with it. One, I streamed during the daytime, people were working, so I couldn't get people to do it. But also at that time when it was the PES streams, there's only about 10 people watching, so I could maybe get 1 or 2 people at most to do it. But I've seen bigger streamers do that sort of thing. I remember David Earl, if anyone watches him, he did cricket 19, I think it was at the time, and he was the England manager, and he had a stream that he did regularly called Cricket Chat, where it was just a call-in show, basically, where people would call in and just talk about the team and like moan or whatever. And it was really, really funny. They'd just go into Discord and just have a chat and all that sort of thing. And it was really funny. But he had like 100 viewers, so he was streaming in the evening, so he could regularly get people to do that sort of thing. But I love the idea of doing that kind of thing, but with the audience that I have, it probably wouldn't be something I could do very often. Do you know what I mean? But that I'd love to do that sort of thing. I'd love it. Can't be voice chat. Sorry, I'm way behind on chat here. Can't be voice chat, and it could get easily cluttered. A few simple rules though could work very well. Yeah. That's what I thought. I thought if I did it for this, I'd only have 2 or 3 people in there, and it's nice. But it's a case of whether they would want to be on voice chat all day or whatever. Heart and soul of the team. I know, Trisco. Ultra. I haven't. I need. I'll have to show you. I haven't got enough spaces in my Champions League squad because you need 4 club-grown players in that, and I don't have any that are over 21. So basically, my Champions League squad is it can only be 21 over 21s. And even ones under 21 still might not count, like ones I've just bought. So I have to chop a couple of people out of the team. And Francisco is one that doesn't play all that much as he's the captain. And he is decent. He doesn't play all that much. He's getting a little bit old. He's 28. Puts him up here. He's 27, sorry. He's not amazing. He's good at free kicks, mind you. And his contract runs out soon. And he's attacking mid and only attacking mid, where I have a lot of people that can play there. So he's probably the first choice of like someone that I'd get rid of. But if I can get a good amount of money for him, 24 million's good. And he'd be going to a championship team, so. But yeah. Because the registration for the Champions League's a lot more strict. See, if I'm not going to register Lewis, but if I register even not Francisco, you get all these people in. You're looking at 23 players there. I need to cut another 2 out of that. Assuming I'm loaning out Guerrero, I need to cut another 2 players out. And I don't know where that's going to come from. Probably maybe Davudi and then... no idea. But I've got to figure it out and soon. Maybe just this guy. I don't know. Could be an issue though if I have... He's only my 3rd choice left winger, so... I don't know. They seem laid back, but I feel rotten slugging something off. Yeah, exactly. It's lovely to talk to those people, but it's just one of those things of like, you don't feel like you can be honest. You know what I mean? But it's one of those things. Tall Nerd, take care, by the way. Sorry, I'm behind on chat. I'm trying to whiz through it. You know Dylan Reed at St. Mirren? Apparently he's off to Palace. Oh, right. I wonder if he'll do it. He might do all right there. Palace are quite good at playing young players, aren't they? So that might be that might be all right. Sorry, I needed to do that. Bertug for 90 million is crazy. Some of the guest appearances Zaffa had on his PES United thing have been outstanding, but that's more comedy pals. Yeah. Although he did have a thing once where he did a call-in sort of thing, and it was just with people that watched it. And again, that was another thing that I looked at and was like, oh, I'd like to do that sort of thing. But, you know, Zaffa's got hundreds of viewers, so it's a lot easier for him to do that sort of thing. It's just one of those things, isn't it? I could be a wag who knows nothing about football, phoning every 5 minutes to tell my boyfriend to get my boyfriend exposure. Yeah. It would be a good laugh. It would be a good idea, but I don't know if I'd do it now. Maybe some point in the future, whenever that may be. You need the 4 players who've been there as youth players too. Yeah. So this is the thing with the registration. Let me go back to it. With the registration, you don't have to register these. So these homegrown club ones, the only 2 I've got at the moment in the first team are Webster and Perry. But I don't even have to register either of them because they're both under 21. So it's just a case that I can't go for the full 25 because I haven't got any homegrown club players. So I can only go for 21 max. Unless, I mean, a lot of these are on loan, but I don't know if there will be any in here actually. Probably not, no. Yeah. It's a funny one. It's a funny one. But we'll do our best. We might have to just cut 1 or 2 players out and just say, sorry, there's no room, and hope they don't kick off. Is that Paul Clement from Swansea? Remember him? 700 grand plus percentage of his next fee. Celtic and Rangers both offered 2 to 3 million for him. I suppose that the percentage of the next fee is quite a good thing. Because, you know, that could end up being millions. Whereas if Celtic and Rangers just offered, I mean, I don't know what they offered, but if it was just 2 or 3 million and that's it, it might be better for St Mirren in the long run. Do you reckon he'll be in the first team immediately at Palace? Or do you reckon he'll sort of be under 21s for the time being? Oh shit, did Ronaldo get sacked? Not Ron Loud. Looks like I can't type. Did he get sacked? Oh no, he just left. Who's he manager of now? Sporting. Oh, that's interesting. So he's got Nicky Beanie and Stevie Wonder. Stood out in St Mirren midfield at 16. Yeah. You never know though, do you? A new environment could be tricky. Physically will be capable of starting at Palace. Yeah. They might just keep him in the under-21s until the start of next season or something though, maybe. Ease him into it. No US tours for Sporting. No. No. Unfortunately not. I reckon it's too early for him, but it's not like Palace are overflowing with quality. True. True. It depends what that step up is, though. Remember Step Up, the film? Right, let's clear this out. I don't know what my starting 11 is for this season. I think I've got a vague idea. It looks something like this. Jovicic is still suspended, so bear that in mind. It'd be Mawakri, Maharamov, Geordie, Robson, Moretti, Buongiorno, Perry, Ibe, Gale. Christensen's injured. Jovicic is... We've got the same problem as last season. I have to put Buongiorno there and Lemuel there. And Lee Webster's going to make the bench. And it looks something like that. So it's actually... There's only one new signing there in the first team. So... It's like Will Hughes against Man United. Fuck, I remember when Will Hughes was going to be really good. Do you remember that? Anyone else remember that? He was meant to be like fantastic. El Asri, Haynes, Paz, McTominay. It'd be looking something like that. That's your starting team. Something like that. Then you've got a few, you know, there's a few more people there than I'd like. But I think in the Champions League, Joel, you'll be able to tell me this. Is it 12 subs in the Champions League or is it just 9? Because if it's 12, then that actually helps me out quite a bit. Can't remember. Thank you. Thought it has someone who has experience of it. I'll have a look. Google it. I'll Google it. Googly woogly. 12 substitutes, yeah. That was in 2018 they started that. Christ. I thought it would have been a pandemic thing. Only a handful of points show for it, but read Boss midfield versus Celtic Rangers. Just use the rules tab on the tournament page. Oh, I just Googled it. It's alright. Yeah, it's 12. That's fine. That's good though, because it means I can chuck a few extra in. That's always nice. Right, the new season, it's right here. It's snuck up on us. It's snuck up on us, but we're here. New season against Middlesbrough in our first game. A very similar team to last season, only a couple of people on the bench that are new. Well, Vidovic is new and then Webster is off loan. And Ibe in the starting lineup, so it's actually very similar to last season. Hopefully we don't lose 4-1. Joel's only just started playing in the CL. Can't believe it. Oh, they've got Pavlovic now. Excuse me. Oh, crap. Hang on. There we go. Was the guy that... Oh, no, it's Southampton, not Middlesbrough. Okay. I was going to say, he's going to play against us today. Everything FM'd. Right, I'm back. Hello. That should be working now. You might need to F5. I'll type it in chat. I don't know how long that was like that for, but I only got an error about a minute ago. Sorry if that was like that for ages and I had no idea. Good save. God, we're 3 minutes in and they're freaking going for it, aren't they? The Middlesbrough. Mad because they didn't get Varlic off me. 90 million. 90 million pounds for Varlic could be the steal of the century. He's good, but he's not 90 million pounds. Half of that, maybe. I think we need to go a bit less attacking here. He needs to be invested in the team. Yeah, well, this is... The problem is that I have no positions where I'm like, I need a player there. I might look at that right back again. Katsugias. But... I don't know... It might just be unnecessary. Because he's like 70 or 80 million. Minimum. Maybe even like 100 and something. So I don't know. That's silly money at this point, I think. $90 million won't be enough to replace Fisco. Sure. When I say this, we're not actually doing that well to start off with. They're playing a very flat 4-4-2. I think we should be going a bit more direct here. The price of garlic with inflation these days. Very good. Get Ian Hislop on the phone there in a minute for you. Ah, shit. We're getting battered. Remember Brian McBride? I do. Yeah, Fulham. Keeper. Look at this marking from the striker on the keeper here. Pushed him out of the way. Maharamov. Fantastic. Back in it. They just needed to kick up the arse. Oh, come on, that's poor. The 90s Team USA players all post the most incredible tweets. Who is the... Oh, no, it's not football I'm thinking of. Who is, Joel? You'll know this. Oh, well, you might know this, actually. The name of the player who posts really good tweets is a baseball player. But he was in that episode of The Simpsons. The Talking Baseball episode. Talking Softball. He was in that. But I can't remember which player it was, but he posts really good tweets. But I don't know if you'll know that off that. It's not Wade Boggs. And it's not the one who goes into the mystery zone or whatever it's called. You can go through them. Literally, if you name them all, I will know which one it is. Oh, shit. That's not offside. Oh, it was. Cap Anson, Pied Trainer, Jim Creighton, Gabby. Wait, what? Are they the... Wait, really? What about Wade Boggs and all that? And was it Darryl Strawberry or something? They're the one Mr. Burns suggests. Oh, fuck's sake. From the 30s. Shoeless Joe Jackson. Jose Canseco. Yes. Yes, I think it is Jose Canseco. He has some very good tweets. Just found his Christmas tweet. Merry Christmas to everyone and a Happy New Year. Well, almost everyone. Yeah, there's someone, I can't remember who it is. There's someone on Twitter that he absolutely hates. And he puts tweets like that all the time. It's really funny. I can't remember who it is, though. He really hates someone and posts stuff like that all the time. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to everyone except you know who. I don't know who it is, but I remember that. I can't. Is it? I think it's an ex-baseball player or a wrestler or something stupid like that. I honestly can't remember off the top of my head. It's another player, yeah. There you go. I love that. I don't know why. I don't know why. Fuck me. Alex Rodriguez, there you go. I don't know why he hates him. We're doing awfully. What is going on? I mean, we normally start the season pretty terribly, but this is on another level. I think it's a Micah Keane type thing rather than actually hating each other. Okay. Oh, good save. I can't tell if that makes it funny or not. I don't know. Right, gotta make some subs here because people having absolute Limuel. Oh shit, what's going on here? 6.1. Get off the pitch. 6.3 Buongiorno, get off the pitch. 6.3 Moakri, get off the pitch. 6.4 Robson, get off the pitch. I'd love if it was pretending to just pretend though, and he actually did hate him. But he's just going, yeah, it's just a joke. Is some of the tactic fucked up or something? No. It's bizarre. I don't know why we're doing so badly. Michael hating Toby in the office. Yeah, that is good. Like an evil snail. I can't believe this is happening to us. Here we go. Here we go. And again. That's not... If that's a penalty, I would be very surprised, but I will happily take it. I've had penalties worse than that given against me. As in softer than that. Fair enough. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, for God's sake, please score. He's gone to celebrate in front of this guy. How pot. Really nice. Come on. Keep going. Like Van Nistelrooy, yeah. What a turnaround. For the whole Argentina squad, yeah. That's 2 goals from that throw-in tactic today. Oh shit, Haynes is injured. Time for Vidovic then, I guess. Booting the ball into the bench. I forgot about that. Let's see what Vidovic can do as a DLP, because I have no idea. He can't even play there. But I'm going to teach him. Oh. Joel, you up for your Valentine's Day miniature painting competition? Do you paint miniatures, Joel? I want to see you do it against Knights Ultra. Just to get him back into it. You two count no excuses. I'm going to dip mine in a tub of PVA glue. I go, yeah, he's white. I painted the white guy. Oh, don't score now! Oh, God. Feels weird painting a 25-year-old. The one. I'm 26. Is that good enough? Perfect. Good. I mean, it would be a miracle if we won this. It were not a miracle, but undeserved, I think the word would be. Bloody hell. Oh, Geordie. Why I? It was initially a paint-off between me and Knights to prove Ireland is hopeless once and for all. Oh shit! I don't know anyone else who does it. To be honest, I'm sure there will be people. Snorbuckle seems like the sort of person who'd do it, but I'm just basing that off. I don't know what I'm basing that off, but you all know what I mean, don't you? That's not an insult, by the way, I should point out. Just if you say Snorbuckle seems like the sort of person that paints miniatures, you all go, oh, fair enough. That answer. Checks him out. Knew that would tease him out. There's a period of a few weeks when I was a teenager that I painted the models. There you go. You have the air about you, yeah. You know what I mean. Oh, this is lovely. One more goal. 40k is expensive for a model. He had a lot of money as a teenager. I bet my dad would like to do that sort of thing if he's not done it before. I haven't got the patience to do that sort of thing, is my problem. I think. That was not the best start, but we did win, so I'll take it. I'll take it and run. We're Everton next. Oh, Everton! It's going to be our first game against Prig Dollars and Monroe since they left, and Mumbai as well. That was the first game. Oh no, it wasn't. It was the second game of the season. Magno. Hayden's out for a couple of weeks. Geordie had a great game. Arnaldo Pereira? I don't think so. I want to get to the Champions League draw, whenever that is. I think it might be after the Everton game. I want to get to the draw. I want to see who we're playing next. It'll be next stream, won't it? Which will be, I don't know, I might stream on Sunday. I might even do a bit tomorrow if I'm really bored. I might do. I started watching Airplane 2 yesterday, Joel. I mean, this isn't just directed at you, but... It's alright. It's just more of Airplane 1. It's just more of the same, really. Yeah. If you didn't know, you'd think it was written and directed by the same people. It's very much a continuation of 1. I'm only 20 minutes into it, and it's good. I wouldn't say it's as good as the first one, but it's... I feel like that could be your review of any sequel. No, not Paddington, because Paddington 2 is much better than Paddington 1. So... stick that in your pipe and smoke it, MP. Sorry. No, it's fine. I'll probably watch the rest of it tonight. It's not really that geeky or weird once you get into it either. Anyway, the model for the painting is called Allrack the Drowner. Yeah, MP. No, I get what you mean though. I was just expecting... I'm expecting it to be different because... it's not directed by the same people. I don't think it's written by the same people. I'm not sure about that. But it's more the same jokes, which are fine, really. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's better. It's not better. But not 20 minutes in anyway, but you know. Oh look, Varlik scored for twice for Arsenal. He's worth £161 million now. What the hell? Really? Why is he now rated 4.5 stars? Has Mike Scout gone on a mad one? We literally just sold him. And now it's saying that, oh, actually, he's better than any of us expected. Which I don't believe is true. The guy who directed Airplane 2 also did Grease 2. Wait, is there a Grease 2? Which had the working title of More Grease. I didn't know there was a Grease 2. Is it still got John Travolta and... what's-her-face in it? Right. They're interested in this again now, so... unacceptable. £39 million. Grease 2. Greasier. It's Maxwell Cauliflower and Michelle Pfeiffer. Michelle Pfeiffer. Grease 2, right. Grease 2. What's the most unnecessary sequel? Historical banter there, yeah. Very good. S. Darko, that's a good shout. I've not seen that, but I've heard about it. Max Colley and Michelle Pepper. Yeah, exactly. Titanic. Oh god, Titanic 2, I forgot about that. I don't know if that counts, because that's so shit. And I don't know if that's a direct sequel. I don't know if that counts. Does that count? Because it's not a... Because that's completely different. It just uses the Titanic name. What? I don't know. I mean, what counts as a sequel? If you go on Wikipedia and you search in Donnie Darko, and then at the bottom it says sequels and it's got S. Darko. But if you go to Titanic, it doesn't mention sequels or anything like that. I don't know. You just have to shout some out and I'll decide arbitrarily, I suppose. Wasn't there a sequel to like Beauty and the Beast or something like that? Straight to VHS, like all the good films. Jarhead. I don't even know what that is. Son of the Mask, yeah. Escape from LA in America. There's an American Psycho 2. Fucking hell. I mean, yeah, that's got to be in this. That's got to be in this shout. Having seen Avatar 2, I vote that. Did you not enjoy it? Lion King has 3. Yeah, The Beauty and the Beast has a Christmas sequel. That's straight to VHS. I don't know if that counts. Steve Wonder. Steve Wonder. He's not interested in designing for me though. The Descent 2 was trash. Cut the end of the original differently in the US version to allow for a sequel. Have you seen, speaking of cutting the ending, have you seen the Chinese ending of Fight Club? I'm assuming everyone has at this point. I'm assuming everyone has. But that's great. Sorted. Son of the Mask is one of the worst things I've ever witnessed. See, I've not seen that, and I kind of want to now. I need to watch more. I know Terry does Shite Cinema Sunday, but his Shite Cinema Sundays tend to be quite obscure films a lot of the time. I want to watch like absolute shit, no matter how big the film is. Do you know what I mean? No, I haven't. Tell me more. On 2 PM on Sunday, twitch.tv/thebroken sloth. And he shows a shite film. It's called Shite Cinema Sunday. And it's very good. It's a lot of fun. But a lot of the films that he chooses for that tend to be like not films that you'll have heard of. No, they won't usually be on, like, you know, if you Google worst films of all time, they won't be on that list. They'll just be, oh, the Chinese Fight Club. Sorry, I thought you want trying to get me to plug Sloth stream. The Chinese Fight Club ending. Basically, before they blow all the buildings up. Spoiler alert, by the way, if anyone's not seen it. Fight Club, that is, or the Chinese ending, I suppose. But before they blow all the buildings up, the screen just cuts to black, and there's just a thing that, oh, what is it? Hang on, I need to read it out exactly. I need to find this. Okay, here's what it says. The screen, basically, before all the buildings explode, the screen cuts to black, and it just says on the screen, through the clue provided by Tyler, the police rapidly figured out the whole plan and arrested all criminals, successfully preventing the bomb from exploding. After the trial, Tyler was sent to the lunatic asylum receiving psychological treatment. He was to start discharged from hospital in 2012. And then the credits run. It's absolutely fantastic. It's so funny. I watched Son of the Mask as part of a bad film club. You go in with full knowledge of how bad it is, you'll have a laugh. But see, I like that though. I want to watch bad films like that. I like laughing at bad films. Anyone else seen Rubber? I've not seen Rubber, no. I've not seen that. Snorbuckle, I watched films. You probably don't know about this. I've watched so many films lately, Snorbuckle. Are you proud of me? All films should end like that? Yeah. It's truly an excellent film and a terrible one all at once. Those things are quite good as well. I like watching that kind of thing. Where is my mind being treated by mental health professionals, thankfully? Yeah. I have to let everyone know you heavily censored the film without telling anyone you heavily censored the film. Exactly. You have to watch it. Watch the ending it's on YouTube. Watch the ending on YouTube for the full effect. It's absolutely fantastic. The music that plays and everything. I am. What were some of your recent faves? So I watched 4 films recently, Snorbuckle. I watched The Menu, which is the only sort of serious one. It's the only one that I sort of watch that is like, oh my god, he's watching a film sort of thing. The other ones you'll understand. I watched The Menu. That's really good. I enjoyed that. Then I watched The Truman Show, which I'd never seen before. That was really good. I really enjoyed that. That was better than I thought it was going to be, and I had high expectations for that. Not seen The Menu yet, but heard good things. I think you'd like it. Oh, I saw Thunderpants as well, but I've seen that before, so I don't know if that counts. Love The Truman Show. Very rewatchable and holds up. Honestly, it really does. My only criticism of that film, that got a 5 stars from me on Letterboxd. The only criticism of that film that I had was it's not long enough. They could, I mean, these days they make a whole Netflix series about that kind of thing, and it would work. Yeah, it was a really, really good film. Really, really good film. Jim Carrey's not too Jim Carrey-y in it, which I like. He's a little bit Jim Carrey-y, but he's not over the top. Which sometimes can get a bit much. But in that, he's perfect. He's a little bit goofy. They had some good deleted scenes. Oh, I might have to watch them. But yeah, I really love Truman Show. Very, very, very good film. Then I watched Airplane for the first time. He's goofy in a realistic way, yeah, exactly. He doesn't do all the really daft stuff that he does in like Ace Ventura and that kind of thing. It's all very toned down, yeah. But I watched Airplane. That was very good. That's a laugh a minute. Really, really good. I knew it was going to be good, but I didn't really... When I saw Airplane, I assumed that the things I'd seen from it already, like, Don't Call Me Shirley and all that sort of thing, I thought that sort of thing was, like, the funniest parts of the movie, but they're not at all. There's way funnier bits than that, which really surprised me. From like the first minute as well. Supposedly has one of the highest gag per minute counts. Yeah, oh, it's even more than a minute. Probably. It's like every probably 15 seconds as a joke. It's really good. Really, really good. And then I watched Naked Gun, which is what's his face? Leslie Nielsen again. Very sort of similar to Airplane kind of thing, but he's a detective, policeman, whatever. Again, really good. I watched that the day after I watched Airplane, and I didn't enjoy it as much as Airplane, which sort of dampened it a bit. But I think if I needed the palate cleanser. And our favourite O.J. Simpson, of course, yes. I needed a palate cleanser after Airplane, and I didn't do that. I jumped straight into Naked Gun, and it was good, but it wasn't as good as Airplane. And I can't find anywhere that has Naked Gun 2. So I haven't watched that yet. But I can find somewhere that has Naked Gun 3. But I don't want to skip that one. I want to watch the second one first. But it's just a matter of waiting until I can do it, you know? But yeah, they're the films that I watched. Francisco's leaving Ultra. I'm sorry. It's very nice of you. I've had very fond memories of my time here, and I'd love to return in the future. What a man. What a man. Sometimes you've got to do it. Sometimes you've got to do it, Ultra, unfortunately. £24 million. Sometimes it's got to happen. A true pro. Oh, in the highest sense of the word. If that makes sense. Elite, yeah, he's fantastic. What a man. But all good things must come to an end. But we're gonna get Bogend or whatever his name is. No one has seen it, it's great. What? Naked Gun 2? Or Naked Gun? Naked Gun's very good. The one thing I had with Naked Gun, the one criticism I had, is that towards the end it got too plot heavy and sort of there were less jokes towards the end because they were just tying up the plot, whereas the beginning was just all jokes while the plot was going. That wasn't amazing. But other than that, very good. Medical police. What's medical? Medical police. They're cops and doctors at the same time. That sounds quite good. I might give that a watch. Is it a film? Yeah. Oh no, it's a TV series. That's good. I need to watch a TV series because I just finished Archer and I've got nothing to watch now. So if anyone has any recommendations, I won't say I'll definitely watch them, but I just watched Archer. I was watching It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia before that. I like that kind of thing. Yeah. There's not many like really good ones other than those though. I've found. I'm not a fan of like South Park or Family Guy or Rick and Morty or anything like that. I'm a bit of a loss. It'll be something. Oh, excuse me. Is F is for Family still going? Because I watched that for a couple of seasons and that was good. But I don't know if it's still going though. Futurama? Yeah, maybe Futurama. Corporate, but it's not easy to stream. I used other means. Corporate. TV show. I'll make a note of it. I'll make a note of it, for sure. Right. Tyne den Bogend. There you go. Bought. £40 million. Christ almighty. What number? 22 or 8? 22, I guess. Corporate Snowbuckle and the whole safety presentation thing came about because I was watching Corporate at the time. Oh, right. Ah, my neck. Sorry. My neck just hurt really badly all of a sudden. Oh, Varlik scored again, look. He's now worth up to £200 million, despite the fact... I don't understand why he's suddenly, like, incredibly good. I don't know. Right, Everton. The Ev. Moakri. I might put him on the bench this time and put Magno in. Jordi, Retti, Buongiorno. Somebody Robson. Vidovic on the bench. Ibe. Limoel. Bogend we'll put on the Bogench. Paz, McTominay. Christiansen. And... Guerrero? No. Davudi? Oh, we could put Levek in. Let's do that. There you go. Save that. What time is it? God, it's 3 o'clock. God, today's gone really slow. In a good way. For me at least. Yeah. I was going to start streaming really early this morning. I was literally going to start streaming at like 8:30. Because I was up. I was like, oh, I can just get up and start streaming now. But I thought that's probably not the best idea because no one would be up. I mean, it might be, but... Nice. Right, look at their team. Prig Dollars, Monroe, Mabai, Parisi, all playing for Everton. This is basically the Bradford Rejects FC at this point. So it'll be interesting to see how they do. Excuse me? I mean, hopefully we can just batter them, because it'll be a laugh. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, bloody hell. Oh. Look at him, playing for another team. Isn't that weird? Isn't it weird? It's like when you release a seal back into the sea and then you find it again 12 years later. And it's got a little family and stuff. And it's got little mates and all that. You know? You know when that happens? That common thing that happens all the time. Yeah? Good. Yeah, when that happens. Good tackle. Nice. Shoot. Oof. He's going to know because he's played for us. He's going to know where he's shooting and everything. Right, we're on top, but we've not made many good chances. Hope Rigdola's playing a blinder. Why? You didn't like him. Because it would be funny? Oh, fair enough. I guess. Shit for you, Will. He did do good at Everton last season. He's got a 7 so far today. So, you know, you might be onto something here. But I think we can get past him. He's only like 6 foot. So, hopefully that can happen. Oh, look, Ibe as well. There you go. A goal-scoring centre-back. Cabango 2.0. Already scored more goals than Jordan Ibe. Remember Jordan Ibe? Does he have a neck? No, he doesn't. The goal more like. There was never a Cabango 1.9. For fuck's sake. The goal would work if he scored. He did not score, unfortunately. I'm glad we're at the point now, though, where we basically don't have to rebuild the team every season because we're climbing up the divisions. We just have to make 2, 3, 4 big signings to improve the team. I'm happy we've got to that point. Because that's not a penalty. It did annoy me that we were constantly having to have a new starting 11 every season. It did bug me a bit. course that's not a penalty. Right, hang on. Let's bring on Moakri. Let's bring on Vidovic. It's going to confuse me that because he doesn't get highlighted when he's when that happens. There you go. Felt the pressure lifted. Den Bogend. Could you imagine if he scores from this corner? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Forget it. Has Munro come off? Oh, here's Mabai, look. Good tackle, Moretti. You know what the chant is from Moretti? From the Bradford fans? They go, Fabio Moretti, eat the spaghetti, na 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 na. It's a bit offensive, but... Ah! There we go. A bit of a David Nugent goal there from Den Bogend, but if it counts... Yeah, it counted. We've signed David Nugent 2.0, everyone. Look at that. Fucking smashes it in on the line. Oh, nearly 2 for him. Everton all over the shop. Right, hang on. Who else are we going to bring off? We'll bring on McSauce. Because I'm still calling him that. I'm going to bring on Levech, actually. Levech? I don't know. Either or. I'd like to see what you can do for us. Here's Monroe, look. Look how crap he is. This is Dario What a ball. That was Dario Sarmiento, who we were going to sign, but we got Paz instead. But they were both like equal quality. Oh, Bogend! Keeper. Keeper. Oh my god, £37 million we sold him for. £37 million for that. Oh Christ. That's fantastic. Bit of match fixing there. Never hurt anyone. It's going to be the bog end for the end of the season. Could you imagine? Look at this. We're playing for fun. Remember when we used to go to Everton and get battered 3-1? Like in the FA Cup or whatever when we had Verdane Oliver? Was it 3-1 or 3-2? Something like that. Look at us now. Good highlight. Joel's gutted because Prigdollar's had a nightmare today. Well, second half nightmare at least. Look at this. It's embarrassing from the Bradford City rejects. Parisi. So, let me just count it up. Parisi was 23 million. Add 19 million from Monroe is 42 million. Add 41.5 million from Mumbai is 83.5 million. Add 37, 83, add 37. So Everton paid £120 million for those 4 players. And they're all shush. £120 million they gave us. Can you believe that? And also £10 million for Ethan Lee, who I don't even think has even played for them. Or us. He never played for us either. Sorted. Classy Wisdom on form. When's the Champions League draw? Is it going to be like this Thursday or something? I hope it's soon. I can't. Can you imagine if we play like Barcelona, Real Madrid, Bayern Munich? We're going to play one of those teams, for most likely, because it's they're all going to be in pot 1, aren't they? Play all 3 of them, probably. Could you imagine? Immediate impact, 2 goals. Very nice. Classy Wisdom. Guinea pigs are active for 20 hours a day. Learn from Houseflip. Or welcome. 20 hours a day. Goodness me. He's up there with one of the best forwards in the division. He's up there with the likes of Phil Foden. Absolutely. From that one game. It's the opposite of Roach. Well, Roach isn't a guinea pig, to be fair. But I see your point. Could you imagine if Roach was a guinea pig? But with the same head? I don't know why that's made me laugh. I didn't mean literally the same. Size. Right, let's try and arrange a new contract for him again then. Because we tried this and then their agent got all pissy. So a 5-year contract. $44k a week. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just go with it. He is, you know, he's only going to get better. He's only going to get better. Oh, Thomas Costa plays for San Jose now. That's crazy. Oh, West Ham made such a loss on him. Remember when we sold him and we're like, can't believe we got 10.5 million for him, and he was just terrible. Look at that. He played like once for West Ham when they sold him. If Warhammer is a dad hobby, then it's Knights who should get it in the neck. Time in the clip. Is it a dad hobby? I don't know. Still don't know what I'm going to do about this Champions League registration. I still have to... I have to exclude 2 people from it. And I don't know who. I'm thinking it'll have to be Levich and Davudi. Hornby train sets is a dad hobby. I'd say that's more of an uncle hobby. Although I don't know. Also, World War II miniatures. My dad used to play with toy soldiers, but not miniatures. But I don't think that's the same thing. Don't know why I mentioned that. What is dad shifts with generations? Yeah. Who fights his dad rock? Yeah. Everything's going too fast. Do I get to find out when the draw is for the Champions League? Or... I assume it'd be on the 28th of August. The day after the Wednesday. I heard Arctic Monkeys described as dad rock. No. No. They always have been. I think for something to be dad rock, you have to... The kid has to be old enough to say, my dad listens to this. Arctic Monkeys, what, 2005? If a kid was born in 2005... No. No. Wait, if a kid was born in 2005, it's like 18 now. Oh, shit. No. No. I'm not having that. Dad's listen to the radio. I don't know. Arctic Monkeys are too shit to be dad rock. I said what I said. For Kaiser Chiefs? I remember when Arctic Monkeys came about and everyone was just like comparing them to Kaiser Chiefs. Hello, Manic Eye, by the way. Welcome in. How you doing? Jack was born in 07. Going to see Arctic Monkeys with his dad in June. But... Hello. Remember when AM completely ripped off the intro to Motivation? No, because I haven't listened to it. Thankfully. I like to... Right, if I was born in 96, then... But if I was... if Arctic Monkeys is dad rock now, then that means that when I turned 18 in 2014, then what rock band was about in 1996? I was born in 96, Manic Eye visibly wilts. Snorbuckle, anyone. I don't know why I mentioned Snorbuckle. Band from 1996. Radiohead. Oasis. Nirvana's a bit before that, I think. Right, does that mean in 2014, Radiohead and Oasis were dad rock? I mean, like, well, either started or sort of burst onto the scene. Oasis is definitely there. Is it? It is now. Was it in 2014? Fair enough then. Yeah, Arctic Monkeys is dad rock. There you go. I know when I'm beaten. Well done, everyone. Thanks, John. Must be off. Good luck with the UCL draw. Thank you very much, MP. If it is a draw, I hope it's like got an actual draw thing and everything, and it's not just going to tell me. If you get at least 2 teams you can beat, I think I will. Can all agree there's one band that was 100% dad rock when they debuted, and that is The Darkness? Yes. I looked into my webcam as I said that. It's even got the privacy cap on. I don't know why I did that. Oh, you just get the fixture list? Oh, that's crap. I wanted it to be a big draw and stuff. Sorry, Manikai, you said that Mouse brought me back some chocolate chip parking. Oh, that sounds nice. That does sound good. Can't be a draw because there's no groups. No, but there's still pots, aren't there? I thought it would do it from that and just tell me what teams I had or something. I don't know. I don't know what I expected. I've not seen it at all. Oh, here we go. Almeria, Athletic Bilbao, Lyon, Celtic, Molde, Lazio, Benfica, and Dortmund. That is easy as shit. That is so easy. There are no big games there. No offense to anyone who, you know, ultra. There's no big game there. I was expecting a Bayern or a PSG or a Barca or a Madrid or a Juventus. There are no big games there. We can beat Almeria, we can beat Athletic, we can beat Lyon, we can beat Celtic, we can beat Molde, we can beat Lazio, we can probably get draws against Benfica and Dortmund. Second biggest club in Germany, isn't it a big game? No, it's not massive though, is it? It's not massive. Second by some distance, I might point out. Dortmund's one of those teams that you get drawn against to go, you know? Lazio will be a laugh at home. Away at Celtic, that'll be a good one. Away at Celtic. Who have Celtic got? Cameron Carter-Vickers. They've still got Jota, David Turnbull as well, Liam Delep, Tommy Reed, who we sold to them. You remember that? I don't think he plays for them though. Rafinha? That's not the Rafinha, is it? Oh shit, it is. They've got Rafinha. That's crazy. From Milan. Almeria, who only got into the Champions League because of the same reason we got in, because they got an extra spot. Alejandro Pozo? Are there any big players there? that I've heard of? I don't think there are. A Spanish guy called David Fitzpatrick. Bilbao is an interesting one. Because they've still... I mean, have they still got good players? I don't know. They've got that weird rule with transfers, though, haven't they? So it is amazing that they actually do so well. They're the closest thing, probably, to a national team. Like a national club team. Would you agree? Maybe? Kind of? Would anyone agree with that? Lyon? I don't know who Lyon have. Emery's the manager. Joel. We're going to play Emery's Lyon. They've got... No one there that I've heard of. Oh, they've got Aouar, whatever his name is. Roger Ibanez. Patson Daka. Danny Palacios. No amazing... He rings a bell. I think I was scouting him at one point. From Zamalek, yeah. Oh, it's interesting that Lyon got him. Wonder if he's going to be any good. Mulder? Not Mold. No, there's no one there that I've heard of. No. Lazio? Matteo Cancellieri? Never heard of him, but he's got a good name. I've not heard of anyone there. Oh, Italiano's the manager. Remember him? He's Italian. Benfica. They got Luis Uribe from Man United. Fabio Silva. Perisic? No, that's a different Perisic. That's a Canadian Ivan Perisic, apparently. Gedson Fernandez. Fujimoto. Andre Silva. Got quite a few like old strikers. Cancellieri plays for the national team. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Fran Garcia. The Benfica have a... Oh, they've got... Where is he? Oh, no, that's not him. Sorry, I misread that as the Madueke who's going to Chelsea in real life. And then Dortmund have... I think they've still got Bellingham. Yeah, they've still got Jude Bellingham. Nelson Viper. Paul Scholl, remember him? We had him a couple of seasons ago. They bought him off us. Travis Akamea, who we were going to buy. Nuno Tavares. Yusufa Makoko, who's not actually developed. He's on loan. He's not actually developed as much as expected. He's only all right, which is interesting actually. I'm not sure why. Maybe he was just injured a lot or something. I don't know. But he's not developed a lot at all. And they've got Didier Deschamps as the manager. Who's Benfica's manager? Roger Schmidt. Holy Schmidt. Whole team of 30 million plus players. Yeah. Although if you look at our team, it's very similar. You know? I think we could beat that. Every team in that is beatable. Every team in that is beatable. Benfica away will be difficult. Bilbao away might be difficult. I have no idea. I don't know how they did last season. Fourth. Joint third almost. Only 3 points off. Oh no, 3 points off. I thought they were at 81. So we got fourth and fifth in La Liga. I don't know how well Lyon did. Seventh in League One, but they won the Europa League. Lyon won the Europa League last season. Another Europa League for Emery. Celtic won the Scottish League. Mole, I assume, won the Swedish League. Lazio were fourth last season. Benfica were first last season. So the only league winners that were playing are Benfica. Everyone else came... Oh, and Celtic, sorry. And probably Molde. But in the big leagues, no offense. You know what I mean? Big top 5 leagues. Dortmund were second. Lyon were 7th. Almeria and Athletic were 4th and 5th. Incredible achievement from Molde to win the Swedish league? Really? Oh, they didn't even win it. No. Did they? I don't know how they qualify. Oh, no, they did. Yeah, they did. They've won it quite a lot of times. 2022, 2029, 2030. Second in 2027 and 2024. It's just them or Rosenborg or Bodo Glimt, really, isn't it? For the most part. But that's easy. That's they've won the Norwegian league a lot. Wait, are they Norwegian? I thought they were Swedish. Apologies to anyone who is Scandinavian watching this. I tend to mix up my Swedens and my Norways and my Denmarks. I've learnt not to include Finland in there. People don't like it when you include Finland as part of Scandinavia because it's technically not true. They lost 9-0 to Chelsea last season. So, you know, there's... it could be a big win for us maybe there. That's the easiest one. That's the easiest game. They've got one goalkeeper in the team, he's 18. He's a fake player, so that doesn't count. They've got one goalkeeper, who's 18. So, haven't even got a manager because the league's not loaded in. I thought they were Swedish, sorry. So, 2 from Spain, France, Scotland, Norway, Italy, Portugal, and Germany. And we get 12.7 million. So, we've got Newcastle, Leeds, and then we're straight in. And the first game's at home as well. And that's so winnable. That might be one of the most winnable that we've got. Almeria. Then we've got Tottenham, EFL Cup, Liverpool, Athletic away, Southampton, Fulham, Lyon at home, Aston Villa, Leicester, Celtic away, Hull, Man United, Molde away, Chelsea, Norwich, Man City, Lazio at home, and then there's a big break in December. Skip forward to January, Fulham, FA Cup game, Aston Villa, Man City, Benfica away, Southampton, Dortmund at home, Everton at home. There is no reason why we couldn't get from those 3, 6. Let's be fairly kind, okay? 3, 6, 7, 10, 13, 16 points, for example. Let's say 16 points. So let's say we win 4 and draw 4 of those. Does that sound fair? 16 points, or, you know, win 5, draw 1, lose 2, something like that. 16 points. Would you say that's fair? I would say that is fair. Last season, 16 points would get us 10th, 9th, 11th. So 16 points is on the cusp of qualifying straight for the last 16. Some seasons it does, most seasons it doesn't. So we'll have to see. But compare that to, like, what draw did Liverpool get? Genk, Porto, PSG, Nice, Lyon, Real Madrid, Mönchengladbach, and Galatasaray. That is tricky. We didn't get a PSG or a Real Madrid or anything like that. I don't know. Does it tell you who is in pot 1? Is there not a seeds thing that I can look at? Your prediction is a squad with no European experience will go unbeaten in UCL. They're sneaking in due to a technicality. Maybe not unbeaten, but like I said, I think we can get 16 points from that, which is 5 wins, a draw, and 2 losses. I think that's perfectly realistic. That's what I'd aim for. I'm not saying that'll be easy. I think worst case scenario, you're looking at 3, 6, 9, 10, 11 points. I think you're looking at absolute worst case scenario, 10 points. Which would get you 22nd, 20th. Yeah. I think as long as you get at least 10 points, you're basically fine for qualifying for the next round. That seems to be about right. Somewhere between 10 and 16 points, I think we'll get. So it'll probably be 13 now I've said that. But that draw is very kind. So we've got to take advantage of it. Parry signed a new contract, thank God. And we're going to play Liverpool in the EFL. Why do we always play tricky teams in the cups? It really winds me up. It really annoys me. So now we've got Liverpool twice. Home in the cup and then away in the league. In between Tottenham, Almeria and Athletic. Whatever. And now I need to sort out all the kits for them as well. So that'll be a good laugh. What time is it? 15:45. Should we play this game if we get to it and then leave it there? Maybe. Or should I just leave it here for now? I think I might just leave it here, to be honest with you. I think that might be the best thing to do. We can play Newcastle next time. Then we've got the squad registration. We can sort that all out on stream, because I'm still not sure what I'm going to do with it. It gives me time to think about it. Shall we have a look at what did it recommend any other strikers for me in that recruitment thing? No, they recommended 3 strikers. It was going to be the one that we got or this guy, but this guy was way too expensive. They wanted like £100 million for him, and to be fair, he is worth that. Unfortunately, we might have to wait until he's I don't know. He is good though. He just doesn't play a lot for them. They bought him for £4.5 million. But yeah, his stats are, apart from heading, just amazing. So, but it's been an eventful time. First of all, we found out we were getting in the Champions League, and then had to make some signings. We had to get rid of some players, of course. You know, Francisco and Varlik. They're going to be 2 big losses, but they were necessary, I think. Interested to see how Varlik does, though. £90 million for him is insane. It's just insane. It's madness. And then Tynden Bogend, 40 million. We'll have to see. But his stats, dribbling 16 as well, finishing 17, first touch 17, heading 18, is fantastic. He could be, especially as a poacher, if I can get him to beat the offside trap. Well, maybe not. No. Maybe I should get him developing his weaker foot through a bit. Because he is purely left-footed. But there you go. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I don't think there's a bit in the squad that needs improving. I still want to loan out a couple of players. I still want to loan out Guerrero. I don't know if I'll be able to, though. I might just have to chuck a couple of them in the under-21s until January or something. And I still don't know about Davudi either. I think it might be worth loaning him out again. But we'll have to see. His attributes are going down. Why? Coaching's alright. Yeah, coaching's fine. I've got loads of spots left. Can I get more coaches? Oh, I can. I didn't know that. We can get more scouts as well. I'll do that off stream. I'll get some more coaches and scouts off stream. We've got the best coaching team in the league now. In every department. So that's fine. But we'll get some more scouts. Get some more coaches. I'll probably get another. Let's have a look. What are the ones that are on 4 stars? I want to get a technical defending, a tactical attacking, a tactical defending, and then other than that, we'll just see if I can get like a 5-star one for someone. But yeah, we'll see. But I'll sort all that out off stream. I'll be on next on probably Sunday. Calvert-Lewin went to Valencia. Maybe Sunday. I might even be on tomorrow, I'm not sure. Keep an eye out on Discord. Maybe the best place to look. But yeah, what a stream that's been. Crazy. I've got 3 OBSs open at the moment, apparently. Which is probably why it keeps crashing. But yeah, thank you for the chill stream. Snorbuckle, thank you very much for being here. Thank you very, very much. Good to see you. Catch you later. Siam, thank you for being here. Ultra, Joel, MP, Manikai, Knights, anyone who's been lurking, Jamie. I'm sure there's people I've not mentioned because I'm terrible at memory, but thank you very much. Take care. Oh, bye, Joel. Joel, did you see my Champions League draw? Were you here for that? I have to show Joel. He needs to see this. You didn't? Okay. Get a load of this. That looks like a Europa League draw. That does not look like a Champions League draw at all, does it? I don't know how I've managed that. It's so lucky, isn't it? So fifth in the Spanish League, 4th in the Spanish League. Lyon finished 7th in the French League, but won the Europa League. Celtic won the Scottish League. Molde won the Norwegian League, not the Swedish League like I thought. Lazio came 4th in Italy. Benfica won the Portuguese League. Dortmund came 2nd in the Bundesliga. That is ridiculous, isn't it? So easy. Well, I say so easy, but like, you know, we've got a good chance of qualifying for the next round there, I would say. There you go. So coefficient wise, oh, we're definitely pot 4. So Molde have the lowest one, followed by Almeria, Gladbach, Genk, then us. Our coefficient's 26 apparently. So we're definitely in the lowest pot. Dynamo Marseille and Warsaw as well. But yeah. Look at, I don't know. Let me look at another team in pot 4's draw. Let me look at Genk's draw. So Genk have Liverpool, Galatasaray, Warsaw, Madrid, Dynamo, Nice, PSG and Porto. So they've got 1, 2, 3. I would consider those 4 hard games. 4 hard games. 2 or 3 fairly tricky ones and then probably 1 easy one. I would say we have 2 tricky ones. 4 medium-ish ones, and then 1 or 2 easy ones. We just got insanely lucky. I kind of don't know if I like that. But I wanted to play a big team, but maybe if we get to the knockout stages, maybe then we play a big team. But it'll be interesting. Be very interesting. Just see what Arsenal got. If they got any massive teams. So they got PSG, Leipzig, Molde, Salzburg, Heerenveen, Dortmund, Dynamo, and Lazio. So actually fairly similar to ours. There's a few teams that overlap there, but yeah, Odegaard testimonial. Anyway, yeah, there you go. So that'll be next stream. We start off against Almeria after the Leeds game. Got 2 games before that though, and then we got Liverpool in the cup and in the league. That's a tricky period. September to October is going to be tough, but we'll get through it. But yeah, I'm going to head off now. We won every game. Fucking hell. Thanks for being here, everyone. I've done all this already. Take care. I'll be on probably Sunday. I might do a little bit tomorrow. We'll see. But if not, it'll be Sunday, probably. Yeah, keep an eye on Discord. Alright, yeah, take care, everyone. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Bye. 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 Bye.